Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming. Never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno d'intorno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot,
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it! Get it! Get it!
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it!
Ooh, got it.
Wow! Got it at Cyberzone!
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it, get it, get it,
Got it. Got it. Got it.
get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits? We go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming. Never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno d'intorno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot,
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it.
Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it, get it. Got it, got it. Get it, got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it. Get it.
Got it, got it. Got it.
Get it.
Ooh, got it.
Wow, got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
No limits, all thrills here. Get it?
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it, got it. Got it,
Get it.
got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
sumakses dahil walang arte.
Ladies, gents, and esports fanatics, welcome to the grandest stage of Cebu's collegiate gaming.
Honoring the spirit of camaraderie and good sportsmanship, we welcome a new season of rivalries and excellence.
Let us welcome
Our esports student athletes. Entering the stage, the Benedicto College Cheetahs.
the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons.
The Cebu Institute of Technology University Wildcats.
University of Cebu made webmasters.
University of Cebu, Lapu-Lapu, Mandaue, Webmasters.
University of the Philippines Cebu, Fighting Maroons.
University of San Carlos Warriors.
University of San Jose Recoletos, Jaguars.
University of Southern Philippine Foundation Panthers.
Last but not the least, Cebu Doctors University, White Stallions!
Virtual DJ.
These are student athletes for this CESAFI Esports League Season 4. May we request everyone to please remain standing for the invocation and the singing of the Philippine National Anthem.
Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for gathering us all today in this important endeavor. We ask that you bestow your guidance and blessing upon each attendee. May we honor one another by keeping an open mind. May we voice our truth and listen with an open heart. Bless everyone present today, that each may be able to share his or her contributions and gifts. Grant good health and safety to loved ones left outside this room, and bestow peace and goodwill to all of us. We ask for your wisdom and grace to use our talents for the betterment of others. May the various activities related to this day be a success through your intervention. With gratitude, we offer this prayer in your name. Amen.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Magiliw, tewas ng sinakalan, alam ng puso, sa dikit mo'y buhay. Upang hinirang, tuyag ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagatak tutok sa simoy at sa langit mong pagaw, ay hinatang tulad, awit sa pagkayang minamahal, ang isla ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nagtitindig, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pa may di magtitindig. Lumalang araw ng walhaging pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang inigaya ng pagkay mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
As we prepare to witness the height of Cebuano esports talent, we are joined by a guest who shares our passion for excellence and dedication. Please help me welcome the CESAFI Advocacy partner from Impact Blue Dot, Miss Aninia Esenzo.
Hello guys! Hello everyone! Commissioner, guests, our Executive Director Sir Bert, and of course, our volunteers and our athletes and parents. Hello, good morning, and welcome to CESAFI Esports League Season 4, where you are the legends forged. Every year, I come back here. I have the pleasure and the privilege to be with you. And every single time, it's goosebumps when you are presented. I do this for a living. We advocate for the environment. We are your advocacy partner. And we go around, we do talks. But every single time I get to be with you, it's really something extra special. There's no such thing as inconsequential in the fight for your environment. And of all skill sets, yours is the one that's most needed here now. In the advent of AI and high technology, where the world is flushed with so much misinformation and greenwashing about the environment, they throw waste to energy technologies around when it should be a category of technologies. You have the skill to carefully examine which technology is to be applied for management of solid waste, which is the current problem, that is not against Philippine environmental laws. And that's only one portion of the fight for your environmental protection that we need you to come to the front lines for. There are so many others, especially now that the fight is in social media, and that's exactly your home front. So please join us. This is an invitation to join us at the front lines of environmental fight, because I need you to fight with me in this. No legitimate environmental fight happens if it is not youth-led. So I'm so privileged to be here because I see environmental warriors in front of me. CESAFI, especially CESAFI Esports League, is now in its 4th year in banning single-use plastics in all its games and venues, and you lead. I'm so happy, especially to see women. That's a round of applause to our 6 women teams. How gender-forward and inclusive CESAFI Esports League is. And it all started with our heroic sets of volunteers and our wonderful executive director, Mr. Ryan Abarquez, good friend. And round of applause to our volunteers as well. Your commissioners, the adults among you here, we're all just support. And we sit in awe. We watch you in awe of all your talents and the bright future that you have. And that begins with you protecting your environment, applying your skills. So I'll see you at the front lines, guys. Will I? Also, I have a bit of good news. Ian will flash on the screen. Ian, I have a bit of good news. So we try to advocate, and it's not all sad and injustice in environmental advocacy. Actually, above all, it should be fun, right? So we are partners with CESAFI and the Esports League, and you are the first to know about an upcoming gathering of environmental advocates. So we now, your skill set is in technology. Here, we also bring your creative skills in music, and technology is also needed here, and in advocacy, in advocating for our environment. This May will be a concert for all environmental warriors, especially the youth. And CESAFI Esports League is, of course, the #1 partner in making this a great success. We hope to do this every year. Everybody's going to gather and just be together for our environment and enjoy, above all. The best of Cebuano talents will be there, national and local artists, and of course, our e-leaguers. I'll see you there. Yes. Okay, so thank you very much for having me. Every single time it's goosebumps. You are heroes. I've been just fangirling over there. Okay? But let this be a reminder that we are one league, one blue dot in a tiny blue dot. If you're out in space, the perspective of Earth is just a tiny blue dot. And soon we're gonna gather for what again? What again? Louder, guys, like you mean it. One league, one blue dot, and thank you very much. What an amazing time to be with you always. And I'll see you next year. All winners to me. Thank you.
To commemorate this significant moment, may we request all players to gather for the photo opportunity. Once again, may we request all players to gather for the photo opportunity. Thank you so much for that, Miss Nina. And to further inspire our journey today, we are honored to be joined by a leader who has dedicated his career to transforming the landscape of Philippine sports. Please help me welcome one of the PSC commissioners, Mr. Edward Haico.
Good morning. I was supposed to be in Manila today, but I never regretted being with you this morning. From the heart yan, from the heart. Question. How many of you, raise your hand, how many of you were from the public school? Public school. Raise your hand, public school. Be proud that you were from the public school or still is from the public school. Oh, wala? From here? No public school? Oh, look around you, those are from the public schools. Thank you. Question. Out of 100 public school, grade school student, 100, how many graduates college? Hula. Tagna. Guess. One guess lang. 50. 28. Oh, sige, the one who guessed, may PC Express from Jesse. Joke lang, joke. Ninya, by the way, thank you, Ninya, you were great. Ninya, Jesse, Ryan, ang galing nyo The answer is a heartbreaking 13. 1-3. Oh, I saw your expression, parang surprise, but her expression was sad. Sad? Yeah. Why? You would say, Jesse, why am I talking about public school and why am I talking about grade school not finishing college? What's the significance here? How many of you are athletic scholars? Raise your hand. Athletic scholars because of... Raise your hand. Be proud. Be proud. What school? San Carlos. No athletic scholars? Academic scholars. Academic scholars. Okay. Why am I talking about that? It's because you have a grassroots program now. Yes, no? The 90 public school, grade school, who will never reach the college, 87, exact 87, that is one of your role in the future. Using your craft. Nakasabot mo na ako? In your lifetime, you're 1/4 of your way through your life. You're more or less almost reaching 20, no? In your lifetime, you need to leave a legacy. That legacy is at least in your lifetime, you were able to help a public school reach college through your craft, through your passion. That's number one request from me. Number two, is E-Games in the Olympics or not? Is E-Games in the Olympics or not? Do you want to be in the Olympics? Who wants to be in the Olympics? Raise your hand. Those who raise their hands have a chance to be in the Olympics. Those who did not raise their hands will never have a chance to be in the Olympics. Even if your opponent, your team, kalaban ninyo, 99% sure makadaog. You only have 1% chance. Musukol mo, dili. Sukol. Even if it's 1%. Correct. Sakto. Oh, another trivia. There are only 2,000 national athletes. Out of those, I think 20 are from E-Games. I'll repeat, there are 2,000 national athletes under Philippine Sports Commission. Of those 2,000, maybe 20 are from esports. Guess of the 2,000 athletes, how many reached the Olympics? Were qualified to go to the Olympics. Qualified, Even if you can pay plane ticket to America, to Paris, to join Olympics, if you're not qualified, you cannot join the Olympics. Correct? Okay. Of the 2,000, how many were qualified to join the Olympics? How many? Only 20. Only 20. Ryan. Where's Ryan? Ryan. Yeah. You know Ryan, right? We have a challenge for you. No? We have a challenge for you. When is the Olympics? When? 2028. Where? LA. If you don't set your goals, you will never reach there. Di gani mo mag-damgo, di jud mo kaabot. I'm surprised you're not. Ayaw mo pag huna-huna, kutob ra mo dre. Huna-huna mo, kutob mo dito langit. Sabot di. Ha? Ryan, make it their goal, not just your goal, that a team from Cebu will represent and will reach and be qualified to go to the LA Olympics. Maodyod na ang inyong goal. Naagod mo sa Olympics, di na lang na ninyo daginoton. Naka-gold ta sa SEA Games. Naka-gold mo good mo sa SEA Games. Ang goal gani ninyo, makadaog lang sa CESAFI, kutobra mo diha. Goodbye. Ang CESAFI should not be your end, but should be the beginning of your journey to the CESAFI should be the beginning of your journey to the Olympics. Okay? That's your, Next time, be mind setting. Ayaw mo butang lag si Safi. Butang mo next time, our pathway to the Olympics. 2028. At least one of you, one team makaadto sa Olympics, all of you will be proud. Agree, disagree? Wow. Agree, disagree? And that's what you call an intangible legacy. Unsa may legacy nga tangible? Kani, physical. Unsa may intangible legacy? Unsay inyong mabati sa kasing-kasing, di na mawala. Nga conscious na siya? Sige, thank you, Teka na itong masipang pakpak si Ryan. Lastly, my message to you is this. With a 10,000 peso cell phone, you can propagate your craft to the public school. Barato na kayo. Those Olympians might just be hiding in the public school, and some of you. So please, do that legacy for Cebu. Thank you.
To dedicate this moment, may we request all players to please step closer for another photo opportunity. Beyond the flashy plays and the final scores, the true foundation of the CESAFI Esports League is character. Before we head into the arena, our competitors must first pledge to uphold the highest standards of integrity. To lead our athletes in the official oath of sportsmanship, we are honored to once again call upon Mr. Edward Haiko.
By the way, the Olympics now has a direction. Using sports as a tool to fight crime. Ang mga bata, kanang mga kawatan, dili na gusto mangawat. Kung dili, wa slay mahimo, nangita slag pamaagi, mangawat na lang sila. So give them the tool, the positive tool to go away from crime. You agree? They are actually as bright as all of us. They are just idle. They are just idle. Okay? And I'm very proud of you. Daghan man din mga bright diri, mga cum laude, summa cum laude, mga summa cum laude. Uy. Password. Love. Ah. Wait. This shows my age. I'm just turning 27. Uy, naaraman din na. I don't need this. I'll just read that. Di ba? Permission to add. Permission to add, ha? I'll edit a little bit. Okay. When you raise your hand, right hand. Also, feel what you said in your heart. By the way, you're all students, never lose that idealism, especially when you're working with government or private companies. Never lose that idealism and passion and dedication because the world is so full of temptations. So raise your hand. I. State your name. Uy, chat GPT man eh. Ano sa to? I state your name. Nag-state your name sa ka. Out. Badlungon. I, what is your name? Your name, please. State your name. Representing what school? As a student athlete of CESAFI Esports League, solemnly swear to compete with integrity and honor, to respect my teammates, opponents, coaches, and officials, to uphold the rule of the game and the spirit of fair play, to show discipline in victory, grace in defeat, and resilience in every challenge. I endeavor to attempt to reach the Olympics, to help my fellow Cebuanos in the public school experience esports. I endeavor in my little ways to do an intangible legacy, to be responsible for the scholarship of a public school. And I pledge to represent my school with pride and to embody sportsmanship, unity, and excellence, both in and out of the arena. So help me God. Congratulations. Have a nice day.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause to the student athletes of CESAFI Esports League Season 4. Athletes, to show camaraderie and sportsmanship, hand in hand, let us honor the game before the real battle begins. You may now take your handshake.
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
They're falling fast! DJS, now's the time to shine, buddy! DJ,
Esports League, we forge legends!
Cebu! Are you ready to witness the rise of legends?
This is not just a game. This is a battlefield of skill, strategy, and heart.
Welcome to the arena where student athletes transform into champions, and every click, every shot, and every play defines their legacy.
Where passion meets precision and champions are forged through fire.
From intense Mobile Legends Bankman clashes to tactical Valorant showdown, today we celebrate Cebu's elite esports.
But this season, we go bigger, we go stronger, as we proudly showcase our women's division, proving that greatness knows no gender.
Different schools, different banners, one goal to dominate the stage and bring glory to their name.
Every round will test their courage. Every match will demand their best. And only the bold will rise above the rest.
Are you ready to cheer, to shout, and to witness history in the making? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 10 of the best esports student athletes in Cebu. This is CESAFI Esports League Season 4, where we forge legends. Ladies and gentlemen, after months of preparation, after months of anticipation, the moment is finally here. Today, we don't just open a season, we ignite a battlefield. As today, rivalries return, and as champions defend their throne, and new legends begin to rise. Once again, maayong buntag, SM CIT Cebu, and welcome to CESAFI Esports League Season 4. How about we start this celebration with putting our hands together? Let's show our love, our support with our cheers and our shout, ladies and gentlemen, and let's all greet the people sitting next to us with Olas Kamustas in 3, 2, and 1. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, maayong buntag, and you are tuning in to CESAFI Esports League Season 4. And if you're just going to ask me, what are the words to describe Season 4, ladies and gentlemen, then it's going to be inclusive, nostalgic, and driven. Inclusive is because for the very first time for this season, we're going to feature the women's division for the MLBB and Valorant tournament. Where are the women, where are the players of the MLBB and Valorant? Ladies and gentlemen, can we hear the cheer and support from our women's division? There you have it once again for the very first time. We are going to witness the skill, the competence of our players representing their different schools. And that's being inclusive. Second word to describe for this morning is actually nostalgic. Because this morning, aside from the fact that we are going to witness MLBB matches from the women's and men's division, we are also joined by Pokemon TCG and the Beyblade. Can we hear the cheers and support from Pokemon TCG and Beyblade, ladies and gentlemen? There you have it. And of course, aside from the fact that we are inclusive, aside from the fact that we are feeling the nostalgic vibes for this season, we are driven. We are driven because we are fueled by the support, the love of our partners and sponsors for this season. And these partners and sponsors for this season are our partners in working together to grow and elevate the collegiate esports here in Cebu. And of course, speaking of our partners and sponsors, a big shout out to Smart PLDT, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, SM Seaside Cebu. We also have IPI. We also have Puso Pilipinas, PC Express, and of course, our very own venue. This is SM Seaside Cebu. Ladies and gentlemen, most especially to all the people who are watching our Facebook Live, for today, we are jam-packed with many activities wherein you guys can enjoy. And since we are featuring Women's MLBB Tournament, I believe it's now time to feature our first players for this matches. And of course, aside from the fact that we are here, I am here on stage, I'm also joined by my field hosts. We have Grace and Nine. Grace and Nine, kumusta dira, Grace and Nine?
Hi Nash, it was good right here at the back. I am here with the players from the UPC Fighting Maroons and the CIT-U Wildcats Women's Division. They will fight today for our MLBB. And right now, before we start, may I call in here Pao Pao and Mitsuri? I have some few questions for you guys. Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
Feeling excited for today's game.
How about you, Mitsuri? How are you?
I am anxious but excited.
You're anxious but excited. Well, we have to be excited for today since this is the opening of CEL Season 4. And I would just like to ask the captain, si Pao Pao, how does it feel that you're one of the few players nga appearan sa debut for the women's division here in CEL?
We felt so honored to pilot the women's team in CESAFI. So yeah, we're very excited for the incoming games.
All right, how about you, Mitsuri?
It's actually a really great pleasure to all of us who's here, especially we can face other women who actually excels in the game. So it's exciting.
All right, Pao Pao, earlier I interviewed them. Kaya wala ka ganiya. So I asked them nga, kanang ikaw kuno ang usa sa ilang gikuhaan og kusog, especially nga ikaw gid ang na-experience when it comes to tournaments. So unsa man imuhang ingon sa team for them to be motivated to play?
What I say is that it's fine to make mistakes, just that we have to improve, and we shouldn't accept failure as a fail, but as a lesson to continue winning.
All right, Leslie, anyone you want to give a shout out? Anyone in the UP community, the coaches, everyone?
shout out sa coach namin. Hello, coach. Thank you so much for the guidance. That's all.
Thank you so much once again, Pau Pau and Missouri, ladies and gentlemen. Janine, who do we have here at the CIT-U side?
Hi, Grace! Hello, CEO fans! I'm right here with the CIT-U Wildcats. Naposing naman kasi napaka-Barbie ang ilang wear. Oh. And by that, can I ask, this is the debut of the women's division in CEL. How does it feel to be a part of this growing opportunity?
Of course, I'm honored to represent my university, CIT-U. And for the upcoming other like new kanang women's division, I want na kanang mo grow into another like koan ang women's division gali sa CESAFI, like dili ra siya karon lang, like in another koan gud siya na season appeal ang women's division.
Yes, because it should be long-lived yung women natin, correct? And by that, you have your next opponent. It is the UPC Fighting Maroons. What are your guys' preparation when it comes to fighting the Maroons?
We play RGs and scream from other school and teams. I encourage my teammates to be confident and believe in themselves.
Believe in yourselves. That's the biggest motto that we all can give to our players right now. And to end this interview, can I ask, do you want to give a shout out to the people, to the school who has supported you all the way through this season 4 of CEL?
I would like to say thank you sa my ate, si Kirsten, sila Hans ug si John, and my teammates. Sad.
Once again, thank you so much, CIT-U Wildcats, nakapink pa. And let's say, thank you so much for CEL. Let's pass it on to my dear host, Vaughn. How are you, Vaughn?
Thank you so much for that, Nine. Good day, good morning, CESAFI, and welcome back once again to, of course, the CESAFI Esports League Season 4 grand opening, because right now here as well, PC Express is back at it again, supporting us here for the grand opening. So as you can see here with your cameras, ladies and gents, you will see that we got monitors, we've got hard drives, we got PCs, we've got laptops. How are you with RAM, by the way? The RAM, crazy situation right now, but PC Express has you covered, and they have something of top of the line as well. They have their tough gaming series, Intel cores, as well as a plethora of other products. But while we're here, I want to actually take a moment to interview. But before that, actually, we want to take a moment to interview some people from PC Express in a bit. But nevertheless, let's take a look at one of their spectacular machines over here. As you can see over the camera over here, you point it over there, they got the Valentine's thing going on. And of course, it sees me immediately. An amazing view and perception as well. And if you might be interested in going over for a double monitor setup, by the way, a really nice strategy. Double monitor here is actually really amazing from Samsung themselves. If we move over here as well, look at the bottom of here, we got the Trident Z5s, the Renegades, the Kingston Fury, tough gaming. If you have questions about your PC plethoras, if you want to get into the gaming industry and whatever you need for streaming, PC Express has you covered. And ladies and gents, on the stream and here on the stage as well, they have you covered because you can always check their booth over here for more information regarding their products. That being said, I think PC Express still has more to show. They got games running around in the corner as well and promotions left and right. But I'm sure that we are good because PC Express will be staying here for both today and tomorrow as we go on with our MLBB and Valorant tournaments. Now, I'll be passing it over once again to Nash as we go into our next segment.
Daghang salamat, Vaughn, Grace, and Shane for introducing to us a sneak peek as to what will happen for this 2-day event. Once again, a big round of applause to my field host, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, and of course, right now, since the energy is now filled with excitement, with enthusiasm, I would just like to have a quick energy check to all the people here in the arena. Now, when I say CESAFI, you say esports. When I say esports, you say CESAFI, okay? Let us hear the energy. And if you really want to achieve and of course win in this tournament, once again, you're going to participate in this energy check. Once again, when I say CESAFI, you say esports, CESAFI. Once again, you guys can do better than that. Once again, CESAFI. CESAFI. Esports. Esports. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The energy is now in the arena. So without further ado, I'm going to introduce to you our schedule for this morning. Just like what I highlighted earlier, for this season, this is the very first time that the women's division are going to represent their school and, of course, play their hearts out in the MLBB and Valorant tournament. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. For match number 1 is going to be CIT-U Wildcats versus UPC Fighting Maroons. Match number 2, that's CEC Blue Dragons versus UCLM Webmasters. For match number 3, that's UC Maine versus Benedicto College Cheetahs. And for our match number 4 is going to be CDU White Stallions versus USJ-R Jaguars. And there you have it. So to all our fans, esports enthusiasts who are watching our Facebook Live, then we're inviting you guys to call your friends, call your classmates and say, you know what? Our schoolmates are actually representing us here at SM Seaside Cebu. So once again, gather in the comment section, or if you have time, please gather as well here at SM Seaside Cebu. And now I believe that the arena is ready. The fans are so hyped and the players are now locked in. At this juncture, let's welcome the first teams stepping into the stage for CESAFI Esports League Season 4. Make some noise as they enter the battlefield.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we are not just witnessing another match in MLBB, we are witnessing history in the making. To introduce our first team for the first time ever in the CEL, these incredible women are not stepping into the land of dawn just to participate. They are here to dominate, to strategize, and to redefine what competitive esports looks like. Let us all welcome Cebu Institute Technology University Wildcats! Starting with Marena Kauri Toping, Christine Chicken Cadilla, Cassandra Candy Ferolin, Karil Hiyari Gea, Lila Alils Laude, Jenzel Maymay Giovanna, Lovely Proof Razo. Once again, that was CIT-U Wildcats. Players, you may now take your pose. On to our next team. This team is more than a new bracket, more than a new roster. This is a statement. A statement that talent has no gender, that skill knows no limits, and that the battlefield belongs to those bold enough to claim it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the University of Philippines Cebu Fighting Maroons. Starting with Selena Luma Malig, Eliza Mitsuri Asuncion, Avery Fami Cartagena, Julami Lache Badana, Shaira Paupau Makali. Once again, that was UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. And today, as we open the inaugural Women's Division of Mobile Legends Bang Bang, we witness more than a competition, we witness character. At this time, we ask both teams to face one another for the ceremonial handshake. Players, you may now shake your hands. Once again, that was CIT-U Wildcats and UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. And I believe for this match, it's time that our casters will take over. Casters, take it away.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. SM Seaside Cube Wing. We are finally back back here in Season 4, and I'm super duper excited. By the way, we are going to be joining you here in game number 1. This is your Fame Fatale caster, Kiyoshi. And together with me is actually one of our new buds here in our caster department. A little debut going on here in the department as well. So introduce yourself, partner.
Thank you so much. It's your bite-sized sweetness. I'm Rare Candy, coming at you live here at SM Seaside Cebu.
He's so sweet. He's super duper rare, and it's really amazing. The energy can be felt already. So everybody watching the stream right now, please like, share, and comment which team you're supporting for. Don't forget to follow the page as well, and tell your friends to actually join in if you have time. Coming over here to SM Seaside City Cebu. It's gonna be a worthwhile experience, and share the streams to your friends, to your family. You can share it to your crush as well. Use it as a reason to start the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. I heard people in the background saying, oh, there's a lot of good-looking people. So CL has a lot of people to be crushed on.
We have the face cards.
Yes.
Yeah, the face cards. So the debut of the women's division here in the CESAFI Esports League. It's amazing how far women have progressed in the industry, because in the past it used to be like, does women fit in the industry? But now it's different.
Women in esports. Who would I know that? Okay. Wait, Nina? Aren't you a woman in esports?
I am a woman in esports. It's a privilege as the first ever female caster of the CESAFI Esports League to cast the first ever women's division in the CESAFI Esports League. It's an honor. It's a privilege, and I'm shaking because I'm so excited, and I'm like really looking forward to the games later today.
So on top of that, I'm debuting. This is the first women's division.
A lot of debuts.
Yes, this is a historical moment, and honestly, I also share her sentiments that I am also really honored, and really, as you said, it's a privilege to actually be casting for today's games.
That's right. So of course, it's gonna be game number 1. We have CIT-U versus UPC. Let's head on over to who our players are going to be.
And now, all right,
the face cards, you know, right? The face cards are just so amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, this is CIT-U. We were able to ask the players a while ago, actually. We do have, the team was formed solely for CEL. So this is going to be the debut. A lot of debuts, like I said, a lot of debuts going on. So this is going to be the debut tournament here for the CIT-U women team. And I heard they actually played in the Tri-University MSL tournament earlier last year.
Yeah, it was. I think they were they were the third place, right?
Oh yeah, they were third runner-up. They were able to go into the top 4 teams in the tournament. That's an amazing feat already. So I'm really looking forward to what strategies they're going to show in the battlefield. And I also asked them if they ever had a chance to actually interact with UPC prior to today.
Yeah.
There's none. So this is the first time these two teams are actually going to fight each other. So to the fans of CIT-U, please cheer on the team.
Yes, they are here. And here, as we mentioned, it's UPC coming at you with their lineup. And as you mentioned, this team has also been, again, really confident. I talked to them earlier, and they were very well articulate. I want to say so, very well spoken. And when I asked them, like, okay, what's the secret to your team? What's the secret to your team's success? And they were like, it's just all of us. We are a well-rounded team, and I couldn't. And that's what I want to see. I can't wait to see that in action. How about you?
I can't wait to see it as well. And of course, this team was actually formed not initially for CESAFI Esports League. They actually competed in SQUA before, SQUAA.
Wow.
And they did a really good run. And if I'm not wrong, it's still the same roster. There's just a bit of a change on towards their roamer. Because this is what happened. Their gold laner from that roster graduated. So there's been changes in the roles, and then they have a new roamer going into the roster.
So not only, again, another debut. That is the key. That is the key of the word today. It is a debut. But regardless, this is still a tried and tested team with a lot of history of relative history and chemistry together, and we can't wait to see what's gonna happen. Because again, this is new. This is, again, I want to reiterate, this is the first CL Women's Division opening.
Yeah, definitely, and the peak, the energy, it's so high. So we are gonna let the ladies rule the battlefield here in the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. It's super duper exciting. Once again, please don't forget to like and share the live stream. Comment down below. Let your support for the teams be felt in the comments section. You can chat there, CIT win or UPC win. Just let them feel that even virtually they have that support. And if you want to come on over here at SMCs, you can definitely do that. So come on and join us here in the venue. It's pretty comfortable here.
Yes, we are here at SM City Cube Wing. So tell your friends that, tell your classmates, tell your boyfriends, girlfriends, again, maybe your crush. Now is the time to actually chat them.
Yeah,
this
definitely.
It is post Valentine's Day. There's still a lot now.
That's right. So there's gonna be a little bit of fixes here and there. So we're gonna hop on to a quick break before we actually get into the match and let ourselves be ready for the intensity that's gonna happen later on. We'll be back. Don't go away.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming.
never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Tocino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Tocino d'amor.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot,
Cyber Zone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it? Get it? Got it? Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone. Get it? Get it. Get it. Got it? Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at CyberZone. No limits, all thrills here. Get it? Got it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Easy umulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming. Never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot,
Get it. Get it? Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at CyberZone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at CyberZone. Yes. No limits, all thrills here. Get it? Got it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Easy mo lang!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming. Never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot,
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it.
Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it, get it. Got it, got it. Get it, got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone.
Get it. Get it. Get it.
Got it, got it. Got it.
Get it.
Ooh, got it.
Wow. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it.
Got it at CyberZone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it? Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it, got it. Got it,
get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits? We go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be unleashed with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming. Never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot, huwag kang matakot,
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it.
Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it. Get it. Get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Ooh, got it.
Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. No limits, all thrills here. Get it? Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it. Get it. Get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at Cyberzone.
And with that, esports fans, we are still here at CESAFI Esports League Season 4 opening now with the Women's Division Game 1 between UPC versus CIT-U.
Definitely, and it's a game that's super duper exciting that we couldn't just sit down. We had to stand up for it.
Right.
And so we are standing up right now because this is going to be a very energetic game. First game, and then we have a poll right here, ladies and gentlemen. Who will win for this match?
Who is your bet?
Who is your bet? I mean, I gotta go for CIT-U on this one because like it's pure coincidence, but I'm wearing pink And their jersey is pink as well. So I gotta go for CIT-U. How about you?
Oh wow, you weren't talking about coincidences. Well, I happen to be wearing the colors of UPC, so it seems like there might be some weird happenstance that is happening here, but I'm pretty sure it's just a coincidence at all.
Yeah, that's definitely right. So again, first ever women's game here in the CESAFI Esports League. Women's division, it's just wow, you know? Because when we talked about it a while ago, because we said that before in the past, it used to be women being not welcomed in the industry. Now it's different. Now it's basically just showing what women can bring in the industry. They are recognized, but there's just some sort of stereotype, some sort of discriminations. So that's gonna change right now.
Yes.
This is the CESAFI Esports League setting women in esports in stone.
Yes, as I mentioned, there is a rise. It is, well, as we mentioned here with our CESAFI Esports, we forge legends. And that includes our women with our women's division.
And legends indeed we will make. It's just going to be exciting. I keep saying exciting because it's just it. That's just
there's so many words. Yes, there's so many words we have yet to explore. You get to experience that journey with us. Again, this is a new frontier for all of us. Mine, Nina, and all of Kiyoshi's and all of us.
Yeah,
here.
That's right. So this is going to be something you definitely have to look forward for. Ladies and gentlemen, watching the stream right now, don't forget to like and share the stream. Comment down below the team you're rooting for. Share it to your friends and family and follow the CESAFI Esports League page. And if you have time today, definitely head on over here in SMC side, City Cebu Cube Wing. And don't mistake that. It's already piling up in here. And I think the crowd can hear us right now, so I want to hear for the crowd that is rooting for CIT-U, please can we hear your cheer? Wow!
Energy.
Wow!
There is. Okay. It's exhilarating. It is exciting. Wow. You can feel the heat here at SM City Cube, SMC's Cube Wing.
This time naman, to the audience that is rooting for UPC, can we hear your cheer? Wow.
If it's not matched, it is way louder. Woo! There is a lot of hype building up right here in this tournament.
In the arena. The goosebumps, man. Like woo.
I'm sure it's not just even the cold.
It's definitely not the cold because the women are bringing in the heat.
Yes, and heat they will bring with their, we are also just as guessing with everything that they're gonna throw at us. With so many drafts, with so many strats that they are gonna showcase and show off. There's a lot of showing in there.
A lot of showing. Anyway, we are already progressing into the tournament. So let's talk about the possible matchup that's going to happen. Because of course, with MLBB right now, we do have our current metas. We have the meta heroes as well. We don't have the Fredrin. We could opt for that. We have the Fredrin. We could go for a Hayabusa. Florin is really good.
Yes, the healing meta.
The global heal, the shield utilization is spot on. And it depends on how you time that blessing that you're going to do with the Florin. So, any comments on the current meta?
On top of that, true, that is also where the Florin, as you mentioned, not only with the global heals, the additional stat boost just from her passive. Where you just get basically a lot of good stats already. So any hyper carry drafts that they want to do will immediately get amplified.
I like what I'm seeing here right now. A huge shout out to Vin1, by the way. I think this Vin1 is a player from the men's team of CIT-U, and he is coaching the women's team of CIT-U today. And you can see the focus a while ago in his face, like, okay, you do this, and then you do that, and then you'll surprise them with this.
Wow. You're going to hit them with a double whammy.
Yeah.
There's this and there's that. Now, truly. Maybe you have something. You're an ML player.
I mean, reason why we're in casting right now is because we're not good at the game.
Wow.
We like to beg to differ. It's not for everyone. I am an example of that, unfortunately.
Wow. I like to think I'm someone well read to the game, I suppose. Now, however, I did hear a lot when I talked to CIT-U that they do have, well, they're really trusting this one player. Actually, when they said, "Oh, what is your clutchest teammate?" and they said, "Oh, we have our gold laner," and I can't wait to see what she's gonna show off here. They said like, "Oh, are you more of a player that is she very independent, or do you like to play around her?" And I'm like, no, we support her whatever we can. Yes, and on the other side with UBC, again, I mentioned earlier that they were very united in that front, where they would like to say, "Oh, we do not have one clutch player, but we actually have." And now we are here at the draft. All right, so we've got our first blind picks here. We are our plans. We've got Matilda here on the side, and then Sora. Again, a really ban, really important ban here, especially for the side of UBC.
Saying that again, we do have the bans here for the side of CIT-U. We have the Matilda ban, the Sora ban, as well as the Hilda ban. I think I understand what they're going. Like, these three heroes are literally annoying pokers.
Yes.
Especially the Hilda, man. Hilda early game is so lethal. Because she has the movement, she has the damage as well, and she can regenerate while in bushes. And here naman for the side of UPC, we do have the Yuzong ban, Angela ban, as well as the Alice.
Yes, and now they actually, CIT-U here already does with the Florid, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
Again, now we need a hyper carry that will take this, and with that we already have a Freya here being picked here for the side of UPC. This is very interesting. We've got two melee. We got I think a melee here that's gonna be for the side of UP with a Jushin from the side of CIT-U. Now that is very interesting because again, with this early, you can really zone out with their mid lane. The amount of value that you can get with Jushin just being an early pick has so much impact. That and we have an Akai for the side of UPC.
Yeah, this is a good answer because these are huge CCs here, both Zuxin as well as the Garakacha. And so putting in the Akai here as a roam, no, this is not a roam, this is EXP because we already have the Florin for the roam. So Akai on towards the EXP could literally just heavy spin anyone that tries to go inside the setup here that UPC is trying to do. So this is a good answer. And right now, we're gonna go back to the bans. I think what do you think?
Alright, so we've got now on the EXP, it could be an EXP, but it could also be a tank jungler here for the side of UPC. Akai, also a really fast player here now. And then, again, another EXP lane ban here for the side of UPC. Really hardening with that very dominant pick of Yuzhong. And now there's an Iksha. Yes, an Iksha. Again, this is also something that more like a target ban here for the side of CIT because again, CIT will focus with their gold lane, especially really honing, making sure that gold lane is accelerated. So with that Iksha being a very important team fight core.
Oh, I see what they're trying to do here. Both teams don't have gold lanes yet. So they're trying to limit the options for their gold laners. And then at the same time, they have to think about what to do next because of course you can't just ban out everybody and then have no options for gold lane on your team.
Yes.
So they could possibly go for the fighter gold lane type of meta. They could definitely go, especially here for the side of CIT-U.
Yes.
That's an option.
Yes, and a lot of really forward mechanic, a lot of gas here for the side of CIT-U. You've got the Joy who's going to be dashing in. I assume, and I think this is where the Joy is being countered by the Akai, where again you really need to time your engage as soon as possible because when Akai starts rolling, you are gonna get locked out of the fight.
Yeah.
Just one wrong move from UPC and that fight is over before they started. And then Freya, from the side of UPC, can start going ham on the lineup here of CIT-U.
That's right. Right now though, UPC opts to ban off Claude here. Yes. And then a Zetian ban. Oh, that's a good ban. The Zetian ban here for the side of CIT-U. We have been seeing a lot of Zetian, especially in ranked game of MLBB. The sets that you can do, especially with the ultimate of Zetian, it's just lethal.
Yes,
especially with the timing.
Yes,
that's gonna be amazing.
Of the Phoenix.
Yeah.
It really sets up the entire I would like to say it's like a melody for the entire band.
Yeah.
Yes, you start off with an engage and then here comes the bass drop, I suppose, with the Wu Zetian Fury of the Phoenix, and then everyone's just gonna go ham. Now, I'm really looking forward to what the mage pick here is going to be for CIT-U. As with that possession ban, there's only a limited option here with either for that range. If they really want to go for that range, they could go for a Farsa and possibly.
Oh, what could be a good option here for mage for the side of PC? You could actually go for a Kagura here, because considering that Zetian can lift you up, Kagura has anti-CC.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yes, the Kagura with the safety of that umbrella, with that Yasuo Flea. Yes, the Yasuo umbrella Flea helps block out, because even the hardest CC will immediately get cancelled out with that second skill by the Kagura. And on top of that, you have a support that is pumping you guys with heals. And again, this is a very, very scary team fight mechanic here.
Ah, there you go.
Yes,
the
it
Kagura
is the Kagura.
pick
You called
for
it.
the side of UPC. I saw it from a mile away. And of course, we have here this time for the side of CIT-U. Good pick with the CC as well as the Lapu-Lapu. This is enough sustain and enough damage to actually kite down that Akai as well as the Freya.
That is
they
true.
need a hero that could actually shred the Akai, the sustain here coming from UPC, and CC or Chichi is a very, very good answer.
Very good. And this is actually where the gold lane fighters are gonna actually coming to life here at CESAFI Esports. That's a very interesting pick here now with the gold lane fighters. Now, what would be the primary gold lane pick here for the side? Oh, actually it could be either gold lane now or an XP, because Freya could now go to the gold lane actually. Again, if they went with a fighter pick here on CIT-U,
I can't really see Freya on towards the gold lane, because with the Freya and Akai combination, it's either both of them can either be a jungler or an EXP. Because if you put Freya in the gold lane, especially with the Chi-Chi up against it, it's gonna be really hard for the Freya, considering that Chi-Chi has a very high damage even early on in the game, and it might be a snowball for the Freya here of UPC.
that is true. A lot of CC power here from the CC. Yeah, CC.
Yeah.
Yes, with that dive with the Lapu-Lapu, again enabling that team fight here. With the Joy, actually, you open up with the Joy, and then you've got a follow-up here by Jushin immediately going in. And yeah, as we are now, I feel the hype. I feel like, there's gonna be something spicy that's gonna be picked up. And it's a Granger. So it is an EXP lane here for the side of UPC. Granger with that safety against, and it would actually be a really good lane bully or a sort of neutralizer here for the CC, so that she doesn't get to snowball that quickly into the game.
Yeah, that's right. The Granger pick, considering that Granger does have some sort of mobility in him, that's going to be a good counter on towards the mobility that CIT-U has, especially the Joy, which just go in and out. And of course, you have the Chi-Chi as well, and the Lapu-Lapu. So you guys gotta dash out when you're using the Granger. And so the lineup has been set, ladies and gentlemen. Cheer for your team! Wow!
You feel the excitement, the expectation. This is CESAFI Esports League Women's Division, game number 1.
This is why we do this, ladies and gentlemen. The first ever game of the Women's Division in the CESAFI Esports League, CIT-U versus UPC, game number 1.
All right, so we are now through with the first Fierce. Actually, a little bit of focus here on Mei Mei here. Again, that mid lane has to be taking control, because we need to see Mei Mei actually be that controller for that level 1 before that turtle fight. Actually, Chicken here with her first clear here. Again, relatively small. This is where a lot of Chicken has to be really safe with the very early game invades now. Now, Jushin, again, Mei Mei, again, there's a lot of bullying. Yes, even despite with the Kagura umbrella, there's still that. But again, Candy here actually providing a lot of pressure already for that Granger. But again, this is where this goes on is actually a little bit more as we get to the level 3 and 4.
That's right. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, the important thing early in the game is for you to actually get that level for EXP. You need that so that you can be ready for that first turtle engagement. There's a lot of pulls going on around here in the middle lane, and with the Kagura, with the anti-CC, it's actually really really safe to just go near. The Sunshin can't do much against a Kagura.
Yes, there's a lot of safety here for the side of UPC with the way that they've drafted this comp. You've got a Kagura shield. You've also got Akai also has a shield, relatively, and Freya with when she's going and when she's ramping up during her ult, during the Valkyrie state. It's a lot of ulting shields actually, and whoa. There is a bit of a defensive line here that is being come up for the side of UPC.
All
trying
right.
to protect here their actual EXP laner. Again, there's Turtle Fight is gonna be on its way. Ooh, a little bit of
early on engagement right here. Latte looking really low. Kaori as well. They really have to position themselves properly. We do have the level 4s going on. Both Retribution is available. Latte goes in with a heavy spin as well. The lockdown on towards Hiyari. Not yet dead. The AOG has been committed as well. Latte is first to go down. The pickup coming from Mei Luna is down. Mitsuri as well. And that's going to be 3 down in exchange of none. CIT-U prevails in the first turtle engagement.
And it was a key counter engage by Hiyari with that AOG that helped lock down Latte and as well actually Luna. So
Latte just going in, receiving those pokes. That's going to be the buff going to Latte once again. That's a good engagement. They have the buff, so the gold is not that behind. So you have to make it that the gold gap is not that huge, because that's going to be a problem later on. And by the way, we forgot to point this out a while ago, ladies and gentlemen. Latte, the Akai, is going to be the jungler for UPC. Freya goes into the EXP lane.
Yes, we have that bit of a tank support jungler here for the side of UPC. CIT-U going for a much more aggressive setup with that Joy going in, going out, and again, really timing those key engagements. All the while they do have safety with their 2 dives, actually Kaori and Kendi actually providing a lot of beef onto this. Well, Jushin providing some backline support here. Ooh, Kendi, there
Papao.
is a little bit of a flicker out here by Papao. Maybe, I think that there is gonna be something here, but
Kendi is definitely a target. Good spot there coming from Luna. Crimson Beacon has been committed as well. There goes Pao being knocked out. Pao goes down. Ultimate coming from the Florin is on as well. It's going to be a 4 versus 3 situation. Latte is bit by bit getting castrated here. Coming from CIT-U, KD is left, including Mei. An amazing play coming from CIT-U. Look at that kill gap. That's going to be 5-0.
And it's been Hiyari doing this counter engage of Pawn of AOG. Really, she really knows her timings when to actually put that, especially when Lotte makes that first engage. And if you cannot make that key lockdown with that Akai ult, there is nothing that's stopping Hiyari from going down and already setting her team up for the rest. Now we got Mei here already with a 302. Now, again, a turtle fight here happening here. A little bit of an extra secure with no rotations happening here from UPC, and it's going to be a very very secure here by Chicken.
Yeah, this is going to be a problem because look at the rotations here coming from CIT-U. It's really well. There's no contest in the turtle, and they got the orange buff here of UPC, so there's going to be a huge delay for the side of UPC, and that is reflected in the gold gap. That's a 5k lead here for the side of CIT-U, so this is looking dangerous here for UPC. Things have to change, the tempo has to change. They need to correct the rotations.
And with that, I think they actually heard you. They are doing a little bit of a force here, actually, with Kaori trying to do something here, but Fami will escape out. Latte
goes in. There goes the heavy spin. Kaori is locked down. The backup as well, but Kaori is not yet dead. Knock up and flicker out. Kaori is safe. No, he's not. Fami goes in, and Kaori lives for another day. The Crimson Beacon is up and running. Bloom has been committed as well. Fami is first to go down. Another one from UPC. Latte a little bit far away from his teammates, and look at that HP gauge getting to 0.
The engage was good, however, there was not much of a follow-up here by UPC. There was a little, Latte was still doing the whole spin, and this cost them their mid-turret already for UPC. Again, they have to now play really defensively to make sure that the gold gap doesn't get even bigger.
gonna be a problem here because look at CIT-U now. They're slowly getting a majority of that map control, considering that the outer turret here of the top lane as well as the mid lane is open. So a lot of that map space of UPC is getting controlled by CIT-U because look at that. Look at the rotations actually moving forward and pushing slowly and surely UPC back to that small space.
That is a very astute observation here. 11 seconds here to the next turtle fight, and I don't think UPC is in a position to actually contest this because with their two of their tier 1 turrets already down, the rotations are going to be cut off here by CIT-U, or as mentioned here, they're very positioning themselves already inside the jungle of UPC. The jungle is not UPC's anymore. It belongs to them.
That's right. Third turtle objective might actually easily go to the hands of CIT-U here. So it's a huge problem for UPC. What I think Latte should be doing right now is try to get as much farm as he can to compensate for that gold loss. A little bit of skirmishes up here on towards the top. Candy, Maymay, and Yari putting so much pressure on towards that top lane of UPC. Third turtle going to CIT-U. The gold gap is huge. It's nearing 10,000.
Yes, 10,000 gold lead is not what you want to see here if you're a UPC fan. This is really, they have to really play defensively. They are out of here, and Fami will try to survive,
but the knockup coming from the Zukshin as well. And there goes the heavy spin, pushing back Chicken on towards the edge, but he gets out safely. Latte is actually compromised. 2 down for UPC.
And that's what happens. There's a lot of these desperation plays that they try to salvage, but it doesn't seem to keep working on here for UPC. Again, really good key engages here by CIT-U. Very decisive, actually. You really have to say. Again, I really want to hammer in how Hiyari has no hesitation with actually going in. The moment they see an opening, they go for it. They pounce on it. Actually, like the Wildcats they are. They do.
That's right. Good, very good rotations here coming from CIT-U. Look at that middle lane. They can't do anything. UPC doesn't have the resources to actually counter CIT-U. They need a miracle set play, but they don't have that much of a set. You only have the heavy spin coming from the Akai of Latte and that push here from the Freya, the Valkyrie. So that's going to be a problem. It's going to be really hard. When you look at CIT-U, only CCs everywhere. You have the Zukshin, you have the Garatkacha, the AOG, and you have the Lapu-Lapu even.
And you can see that, but there is, I see what you see in the vision here with the UPC. You have the heavy spin as well as the Kagura umbrella being set here with that actually burst of damage. That way, Fami can now go to toe with everything with the CIT-U guys. Because again, Freya is still someone that you have to be very cautious of. The moment she gets her 3-item spikes, she will destroy everyone in the side of CIT-U once she gets a chance.
I just realized something. I was wondering, why is CIT-U so painful? Look at Maymay, Candy, and Curry. All fighter emblems, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not aware, fighter emblems, they have that hybrid attack damage. So that's going to be really lethal. And I think they took advantage of that lethality, literally putting UPC down to the ground. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. First Lord of the game, free Lord for the side of CIT-U. UPC has to try and push the flow of the minions to actually be able to counter that Lord.
I think they can't really do much with the contest. They have to really play defensively with everything that they have right now. It's a 9-0 score lead. We've got an almost blastering gold lead here for the side of CIT-U. Now, with the free Lord, again, they could still probably hold this in defensive line. Again, you've got that Granger who can actually still provide that long range support, while Fami can still tank actually. And there's still that threat of Latte's heavy spin. And again, with that combination with Mitsuri.
Lord is in. Lord is knocking on towards the doors of UPC. UPC is waiting for the miracle set. They have to try and maintain those inhibitor turrets, not to unlock the super minions of CIT-U, and they did a phenomenal job. Mind you, this is still level 1 Lord. They can still burst down that Lord, but they need to counter-attack the prevailing damages that's coming from CIT-U. Look at the AOG, Atres of UPC, and that's going to be a heavy spin committed. That's going to be an isolation division on towards Yari. No to avail, ladies and gentlemen. Latte is gonna be knocked up. The bloom coming from the Florin is there, but Latte's life is not enough.
Fami is gonna try to make something happen, but Kaori will slay her down.
That's right, and look at that beautiful trophy. Wow!
Wow, that is wild actually with that Baksha. Whew. That is incredible here from the side. Ooh, it's a little bit of
It's not yet done, it's not yet done! It's still here! The base is still alive, and look at the damage coming from Chicken with the electrifying beat. 6 down 2! And that's gonna be a bit of a problem here for UPC. And I think we're cut short with the hype as well.
But
that's gonna be a victory for CIT!
Yes, game 1 now goes to CIT-U. Whew! That was a banger.
I was doing this one, like, wow.
Well, you said you were very surprised with the fighter emblem.
No, I was really surprised because with the fighter emblem, it's really a game changer. The fighter emblem, the hybrid attack damage of fighter emblems, you can really feel how lethal it is. You can see how they were able to just tear down the defenses of UPC. Amazing play coming from CIT-U, your winners of our match number 1 in the series. Ladies and gentlemen, do not forget, this is a best of 3. So there are still chances for UPC to bounce back.
Yes, plenty of chances. Again, we have not yet seen the last of what UPC can offer. Again, this is a team that you see their concept in drafting. They are very much aware of what they want to play and what it takes for them to win. Woo! That scoreline is grandly impressive.
Let's talk about items here. Obviously, CIT was actually able to build up a lot of items considering that they do have the resources pulling in on towards their side. It's a very good snowball from CIT. I want to look at the Zukshin, because if you could look at the Zukshin right now, that
Sky Piercer.
The Sky Piercer is actually helping that fighter emblem that the Zukshin has, making it even more dangerous for UPC. That's why they couldn't easily go in. Not to mention that they weren't able to snowball in the beginning of the game, plus damage coming from an area of effect, by the way, from the Crimson Beacon of a Zukshin.
Yes.
So, wow.
And there's so much, again, with I actually want to point out that that fighter emblem has so much, not just damage, but also utility. Again, you are not killing the 3 of these. You're not killing Jushin. You are not killing Gatakacha. You're not killing CC with this fighter emblem because they're gonna keep sustaining, and that's what kept them mowing down the entire team of UPC. There's even despite with the really good set by Lattes here. Again, if you cannot lock them down, they will go to toe with you. They will mow you down like a lawnmower. Yes.
A lawnmower. I really like that. I like how you worded that out, but amazing play coming from CIT. There's still game number 2. This is not yet the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. We still have match.
There's still so much to showcase. There's still so much. This is not the end. See, UPC is not gonna go down without a fight.
Yeah,
I am wearing their colors.
By the way, I know a coach of UPC is actually Kepsu.
Wow.
Yeah, one of the players before he was actually highlighted in CESAFI Esports League page. Huge shout out to Kepsu and the potential. I know it's there.
I'm curious. Okay, so you know the coach of UP, but you're not wearing UP colors. I'm the one who's wearing UP colors.
Okay, you go ahead then. I'll give it to you.
Oh no, I'm waiting for you to actually finish that so that I can glaze on him for later. Yes.
Go on.
Woo. You know him personally, not me.
By all means. But you know, ladies and gentlemen, just keep yapping here, but I know the audience is actually waiting for the next game to commence because they wanna look at the possibility if UPC could actually slap back at CIT-U, or will CIT-U prevail with their current performance. It's a huge morale boost already.
Yes, getting game 1 with that very dominant fashion. They did not let UPC breathe at all.
At all.
Well, it feels
they didn't let me breathe at all.
Yes,
even.
it feels like they were the one doing the heavy spin on UPC, even though Akai was on UPC.
Yeah.
So again, no room to breathe. It was back to back, just pure domination here from the side. But I suppose that's not the last we've seen of UPC. Yes, but again, very strong showing here by CIT-U. Again, we can't wait to see. We can't wait what's more left to see from both of these teams actually, especially Game 2. Game 2 is where it's gonna be a make it or break it here. Your thoughts?
My thoughts, I'm just looking forward. I'm really just waiting because I'm like, this is a morale boost already for CIT, but I know in UPC's heart, they're gonna be like, oh, I gotta get back at them. I'm not gonna settle for this kind of result. I have to get back at them. And I think that's what they're thinking of right now. So they have to re-strategize, reset their minds, and actually try to go in with much more confidence and clarity to what they're doing in game number 2, because they have the potential. That early on upset of CIT-U was actually the defining moment of the game.
Yes, they have to go back to the drawing board here for the side of UPC. Again, as you mentioned, Kevsu is a really talented player, and now their coach, I'm pretty sure they're going at it now like, oh, where did we go wrong?
He's a talented player, he's a talented caster as well, and now he's a coach. He's an all-arounder. He's an all-arounder, man, Kevsu.
He's everyone's man.
He's a legend.
He's a legend.
You know what we do in CESAFI?
We forge legends. Yes.
You see what we did there? Of course, it's a bit of a wait time here in the arena. So, to the audience, whoever here supports for CIT, please let me hear you scream! It's even louder than game number 1.
Well, they added more.
They added more. They brought in more friends. So this time naman,
let's
to
do
the supporters
of UPC!
Scream! Wow. They're there as well.
Wait, I want to hear it again, actually. I really do feel like, do it one more time for UPC!
They have the woos, the whys, and of course, everyone is standing, sitting down, just looking forward to what the next game is going to happen. And you can see right now in the camera,
it's packed.
If you could spot which camera it is, audience, please say hi. Show us some pictures of your friends. Troll them, whichever one you want to do. Wave hi to the camera. Of course, we have a little bit of a selfie going on right here. Shout out to Rudy, by the way, our, I believe, president of the Wildcats Esports team of CIT-U. Woo!
Yes, he is here to actually support his team. Well, it is his team. It is his organization's team. It is his CIT-U Wildcats.
I bet he's like so proud right now. Yeah, we got game number 1. We have win 1 coaching over there.
I love you're just putting words in his mouth. But I will not say to disagree.
Yeah, I mean, who can be proud of that kind of performance? So right now, CIT-U, I believe what's happening in their head is like, okay, we got game number 1. We got this. We did it. We already did it once. We can do it again.
Yes, twice for game 2. That is real. I think that is gonna be what's running. But for the side of UPC, they are gonna be okay. We can't let them win. We can't let them get away with this.
Oh yeah.
We need to strike back.
Oh, the rivalry.
Yes.
Game number 1 of the rivalry can already be felt. So it's like us trying to assume what they're thinking. But they could possibly just be like, okay, let's do this kind of hero lineup for game number 2. But you know what? This is how the game runs, ladies and gentlemen. So once again, to everybody watching the stream right now, please don't forget to like, share, and comment down on the stream. Follow the page or comment over here to SMC side, City Cebu. Get the experience firsthand.
Yes, and you can definitely feel the hype, the energy that is going to be surrounding, especially with these coming games. It's not just, again, I want to remind you guys that this is not just one game. There's going to be multiple games here for the side of MLBB.
Yeah,
we have more to offer actually tomorrow. If you're also very interested on that, come on over at day 2.
Yeah, that's right. Day 2 is going to be a spotlight for Valorant. But for today, it's going to be MLBB. And of course, the MLBB fans here in Cebu are gathered all over here in Cube Wing. This is Kevsu, by the way, guys. Look at him. Just Okay.
And who's the glazer now?
Do that, and then you do this, we glaze everyone. It's like,
Yes.
they're so amazing.
All
The
right.
talent, the potential of everybody here. And if you
Okay.
listen to the opening remarks, this is the pathway to the Olympics.
All right, and with that, the path to Olympics starts with the drafting phase for game number 2.
Uh-huh.
Yes, we've got here Hylos now being the first pick here for the side of UPC. They're going for that Rome first pick, which is immediately countered by the Grok and the Wu Zeshan. They didn't get the Wu Zeshan earlier in game 1. Now they do it here in game 2. So I'm very interested in what they can go for this. Probably no Florin now here for the side of either teams actually. Again, Angela being a prio ban because as you mentioned, Florin is one of those with the ult actually being global. You also have Angela, who not only who attaches from I assume to be a global range. She has those antennas thing that she does. Yes, that's how she connects to everyone. She attaches to you, and then you're basically invincible as a player. So yes.
So right now, same bans here for the side of CIT-U. Still the Hilda ban, Sora ban, as well as the Matilda ban. Different kind of bans here coming from UPC. The ban is Zuxin. I believe that's going to be a respect ban here coming from UPC because the Zuxin of CIT-U was just lethal. Alice is out, Angela is out. First 2 picks of CIT-U, the Zetian as well as that Grok. I believe that combination is really, really amazing because with the Zetian's ultimate,
there is actually a lot of counterplay actually that is provided here both for the side of UPC as well as CIT-U.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing about the Wu Zeshan. It actually opens up for, again, if you're really going for that wombo combo, you can actually go for a Valentina. Again, with a lot of key ultimates here. You've got a Grok. You've got a Grok with that Wild Charge. And then you've got also Wu Zeshan with the Fury of the Phoenix. And all possibly taken away with that Valentina pick actually would really be interesting. And again, there's something here about with CIT-U with their confidence in having an assassin jungler, despite having in game 1 being countered by a tank jungler, but they somehow managed to actually prevail despite of being countered by an Akai. Now I want to see what maybe this time they'll actually try to do a tank jungler themselves, or they want to keep going with their tempo and actually choose a different type, maybe a Fanny?
could be a Fanny, but I think right now, considering that it's actually really a bit hard of a Fanny as well because the invade coming from the Hylos as well as the Grok is going to be a problem. But the layering here coming from CIT-U with the Zetian as well as the Grok, the Wild Charge, plus the Fury of the Phoenix, that's going to be a good set here. If CIT-U will be able to pull that off flawlessly, it's going to be a problem for UPC. Now, what they're doing with the Hylos here for UPC, they actually want that solid frontliner. They want that frontline plus that movement that they could actually go in and move forward, and that's gonna be brought by the glorious pathway coming from the Hylos. So right now,
there's a lot of dive actually here because of the Hylos pick. Again, it's a very point and click stun here from that Hylos, providing that very key lockdown actually, which is something that was somewhat sort of lacking in their previous game, where the Akai, yes, you can actually deal massive control on that. However, it leads with so much execution burden. That's what I want to call it. It's the execution burden.
Yeah.
Or maybe the other way, burden of execution right there. So maybe with that Hylos here, that it's actually a very simple point and click. Whoop. It's a bonk. It's really just a bonk with a trident. Is it a trident? Okay. The weapon of Hylos could be a spear, or it could be both. This could be a combination of a Sprident? A Sprident.
Bro, so talented, so creative, just makes up names here and there, so that's pretty amazing. Now, I think they're taking their time actually going in for their next picks here. Possible picks, there's a lot of options. They still need their core, a possible core here. They could, actually UPC, they could go for a double sustain here with the core as well as the Hylos, but nope. Different pathway, they're going for the Lunox as well as the carry, so that's going to be burst damage and DPS as well for the side of UPC.
Wow, alright, we've got, this is we are going at it now here.
They took their time and now everything is set.
Very much actually, but you have a lot of high HP bursters here with that Lunox with that chaos, with those chaos bolts, and then we got Carrie with her light wheel marks melting down. Actually, 3 high HP targets here from the side of CIT-U. You've got Freya, you've got the Kacha, and you've got Grok. These are once UPC gets the ball rolling, these tanks will melt. Despite everything, it's just the matter of whether this carry will survive. And even then, there's this Lunox who's also peppering with Chaos Balls. And on top of that, again, now they're actually gonna do a really surprising hit compared to the first game. Yeah, we got a Julian now. Okay, this is gonna be a hyper carry core here that will set the tempo here for the side of UPC.
Yeah, but you know what I like about what UPC did? They saw that there's double sustain here coming from CIT-U, especially with the Grok as well as that Garrett Kacha. So with the carry as well as the Lunox, it's gonna be no problem trying to kite down that sustain coming from CIT-U. So ladies and gentlemen, game is not yet the end. This is game number 2 of CIT-U versus UPC.
Give us a shout if you want to support each of these teams. Let's start it off with CIT-U. All right, and if you're a proud Maroon, show us your shouts for UP Cebu. Yes, and the hype was already with Mei taking first blood here against UPC.
What an great early start here coming from CIT. The second damage, if you could actually complete that first skill combo, is actually really good. So right now, it's going to be a competition on towards that lethal, going on towards CIT.
Again, very dominant showing it. And Kaori taking down Fami already at the EXP lane. Again, almost all lanes are actually winning. And this is where you show, okay, the lanes are very much in the favor here, but...
Oh, good initiation here coming from Luna. Candy looking really low, has to flicker out. No utility, one utility down here for the side of CIT-U, but there goes the wall coming from the Grok. Yari is there, just trying to zone out UPC.
And I like what UPC here is doing with, they're actually trying to make a play here. If they saw that the lanes are somewhat not in their favor.
Oh, flicker out as well is Pow Pow. Good initiation coming from Chicken there from CIT-U. Using that Freya really well.
Yes, and Chicken being a little bit caught
out.
out.
That's it, done. That's going to be a Latte. Looking really problematic right here. The backup is there coming from UPC, but it's not enough. Latte goes down. Hiyari getting kited down. The damage coming from Mitsuri as well as Pow Pow. But Yari has the movement as well as that sustain. But here we have the Yuzhong. Carry going in as well as the Fury of the Phoenix. Pow Pow is down as well as Luna. And that's going to be an easy 5 kill for CIT-U. They're not yet done though. It's going to be Chicken. Just trying to go out. Still safe. Low. Out.
A Fami revenge kill here with actually as they defend here. Latte actually kicking back Hiyari now with going with that Lucas really pushing a lot here. Mei a little bit pushed out here, but again still
they're not yet
but
done. Kaori is gonna go down as well, and with that skirmish, UPC was actually put themselves in a favorable position. Mei though,
This is a complete overturn from game 1 where they are now actually fighting tooth and nail UPC with their first turtle. They actually got it this time. And wow, again, what started out was a good fight here for CIT-U was immediately traded back by UPC with Hiyari being killed. And now here, this actually evens out
the
everything.
initiation from Chicken is there. Fami is low. There goes the kill. Chicken has to go out. Lotte is there with the damage. Kaori tries to sustain, but there goes the Valkyrie coming from Kaori. Lotte tries to go out really low. Fury of the Phoenix as well as the Glorious Pathway. They're going in. They want Lotte's blood, but no.
Lotte with the incredible healing. I don't need a support to heal me. I am Julian. I will heal with my passive. And that is crazy with how much this counter engage is working out.
Up right there on towards Mei. It's not yet done. It's not yet done. Hiyari is there taking over the damage, but look at that. Blazing Do-It is on. Not that much damage, but Hiyari, look at that. Boom.
And I mentioned Pow Pow gets the kill. Again, the light with the final fadeaway light wheel mark. Kaori takes out also Fami. Again, Kaori is trying his very best to keep this back, but Mitsuri takes down Kaori.
Wow, it's literally just a successive pickups ever since the beginning of the game. They are out for blood.
They are truly out for blood, and more than so actually with this second 25 seconds till the next turtle. We'll see what UPC can get here. Chicken already going for trying to take down the tier 1 turret here, jumping out just for safety, but with Candy just being there just for safety. And then again, we already have this is definitely a different setup now here, with a lot of things more in common, a lot of things more even here. Ooh, Hylos already being used here. That's a key ultimate here by the side of CIT of UPC, who has to use it defensively. Now we've got that usual on with the Black Dragon already making their rotation here into the blue buff. Latte will be able to escape.
Oh, they're going for Latte towards the blue buff. The Wild Charger has been committed. Fury of the Phoenix once again. Luna is low. Tries to go away, but no, she cannot. Fami is there for the damage, but the backup, the Blazing Duet has been committed by Candy as well. Carry has to go back. Look at the damage. Hiyari is gone. Latte is gone as well with Fami, and that's gonna be a 3-for-2 exchange and not get done. Pow Pow is gone. Kaori as well.
And with only 4 people, for Mitsuri trying to escape here from Meimei, but will actually get away with just a sliver of the health, with Luna providing a backup just there, just to zone off Meimei with 2 people, with almost just 4 people on the map here. Again, a counter engage here by Luna as they try to protect the tier 1 turret here at top lane, as they are now immediately making a beeline towards the turtle here to secure it for them. Again, the gold lead is very much so. Very much is still in the favor of CIT-U, but again, UPC will not let go without a fight. They will fight bit and every tooth and nail. I said that multiple times. There is a lot of nail that is showing off here for the side, with Kaori having to jump away just as a defensively.
Okay, this is going to be really interesting because I think they're just trying to get that tempo. It's going to be a turtle dance, but there's an initiation coming from Hiyari. Pow Pow is first to go down. What I said coming from Meimei. Mitsuri is gone. Pow Pow as well. 3 gone for the side of UPC. And CIT-U pulled off a great initiation, securing not only the kills, but also the turtle.
And this happened because Fami was still clearing bottom side. It was a light rotation, and I feel like that could have actually helped out with this no hesitation here from CIT-U to go in like they're like sharks, or no, better yet, wildcats pouncing on their prey, immediately going for blood. And there is now, with all the tier 3 outer turrets here for UPC down, CIT-U is taking dominance again here at the stage of game number 2.
I can't believe this is still game number 1 of the day. Like, wow. Just the first match, and this is already the kind of intensity that they're showing.
Yes, and now they still have 1 tier 1 turret here. UPC is here holding on to dear life, with Fami actually clutching on the Luna here, just a bit of a defensive, but with 4 people already.
This time around, it's going to be a different story, but CIT was like, you initiated, we're just going to back away.
Yeah.
Their focus was actually the turret, and there it goes. No more glorious pathway here for the side of UPC. Fury of the Phoenix has been committed, does not settle towards anyone. Resources after resources has been exchanged, but there goes the Blazing Duet, the Wild Charge as well.
Hiyari with that counter engage.
No!
Meimei already. Latte isolated, trying to fight for Dear Life, but Hiyari claims down Latte. Fami, the only one left for the UPC, as he tries again, holding on to Dear Life for this middle term turret.
That's going to be 4 down for the side of UPC. CIT-U could easily march down, but the energy blast here coming from the inhibitor turret could actually be stopping that advancement coming from CIT-U. So this is a problem for UPC. Look at the items. There's not that much items for the side of UP.
It's their wallets that are hitting back. It's not the skills, it's the wallets, it's the gold lead. With this 7K gold lead here for the side of CIT-U, just massive, and they do try with this comp as much as possible. The tanks, but this carry gets. The carry, Pow Pow gets immediately bursted down. Hiyari with finding those clever angles, waiting out those keys escape ultimates, but then immediately goes ham already with that wild charge.
I agree, I definitely agree. The initiation of Hiyari's wild charge actually set the pace here for the side of CIT-U. And Wow. CIT-U, the combination of the Wild Charge as well as the Fury of the Phoenix is really lethal here for UPC, because that's what I mentioned in the drafting phase as well. So right now, it's going to be a Lord dance, but I think UPC tries to go in, but the zone coming from Kaori and Yayari just stops UPC from actually going in, so that's going to be a free Lord for the side of CIT.
This seems like a repeat of game number 1, where the jungle of UPC does not belong to them. It belongs to CIT-U. They got the damage. They got the hurt. You got the heroes. They got the gold. They got the items, and they got now the jungle as and now they also got the Lord.
Yeah, look at the items right now. The Cloud as well as the Freya actually has those attack speed increase type of items. I think they need a Chassis Cauldron here for the side of UPC just to lessen that DPS coming from CIT-U. So that's definitely an item that they need right now that could actually change the result of their clashes.
And while I do agree with this triple tank melting or HP melting picks here for the side of UPC, it's really hard when you have 3 massive HP pools coming at you.
The Black Dragon has been committed as well. It's going to be the Glorious Pathway. The Wild Charge has been committed. The Fury of the Phoenix with Papa going down. CIT-U. Candy goes down with Fami. No one left for UPC. CIT-U is marching and claiming the victory.
And the Wildcats get their prey once again here at game number 1 between UPC and CIT-U for the first ever CEL Season 4 Women's Division League.
Round of applause for that phenomenal performance, ladies and gentlemen. What a play coming from CIT-U.
There's
2-0 sweep.
They were dominant. That's what I want to say. Again, they were apex predators in that game. It was their jungle. There was no distinction between UPC and CIT-U jungle. They owned it. They claimed what was rightfully theirs.
I really can't believe that this team formed just for CEL, because they functioned as if they've played in multiple tournaments together, because the coordination, the layering of the skills was just phenomenal here for the side of CIT-U.
The no hesitation, the directness, their decisiveness to immediately go for it is what led them to actually win this game.
Wow. Amazing performance here. And ladies and gentlemen, to all of you online, if you're only here, you're gonna actually hear the cheers from the crowd screaming for both UPC and CIT. And look at our players just claiming that victory, that limelight on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our 2 teams.
Woo! Big shout and a half here for both teams. They really did give us a really good show, a really good debut. Again, key word of the day right there, actually, for everyone here at CESAFI Esports League. Whew.
Wow. Even me, like a while ago, I was really cold, but now it's definitely the heat that I'm feeling. So right now, we have to hear the thoughts of our winners. So without further ado, let's pass this to our host for further interview of our players.
Woo! Thank you so much, casters, and once again, congratulations to the first 2 teams for the MLBB Women's Division. We have the UPC Fighting Maroons. We also have right here the CIT-U Wildcats. Once again, ladies, congratulations for giving a very ecstatic match-up for today, and especially na ay special participation from Vinwan earlier. Siya di ang MVP for this match, Vinwan. Wami na inform. Anyway, we'd like to ask some questions lang sa ato ang mga players. Ren, you may go ahead with the UPC Fighting Maroons. Any question for the team?
Yes, I agree, Kaz, that it was very swift moment for University of the Philippines Cebu campus. However, they showed us that they will never give up until the very end. So my question is, at that game, it is very evident that CIT-U dominated that game. But you guys showed that you are strong, you are wise, and you are bright. And it shows your effort as a team. Now, my question is, kumusta man? How's
Can
that
we have-
feeling
yes.
after that battle?
How are you guys? Can we have Mitsuri? Yes, Mitsuri.
Actually, kanang we're still very happy to kanang represent our team. And of course, kanang given the time na we were able to prepare, even with just short amount of time, no, I'm really proud of kanang our game despite kanang actually losing.
All right, thank you so much, Missouri. How about Latte? Latte, what can you say about your performance today?
For my performance today, I don't think I have any regrets because I actually did my best, and I mean we can say proudly na this experience can be like helpful for us in the future if we continue with this type of yes, play.
All right, thank you so much once again to the UPC Fighting Maroons. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, can we give a round of applause for the UPC Fighting Maroons? And now, forward please here, CIT-U Wildcats. Congratulations
guys.
on winning
You may not take your
today's
seats.
game. Really, no, evident yung kayo ang inyong kabatak as what UPC said earlier, batak daw mo. So what can you say about your performance? Can we have Kaori? Where is Kaori? Kaori, very cute kay ni si Kaori. Oy, I love her so much. What can you say about your performance, Kaori?
Very exciting.
Very exciting. It really is exciting, you know. So can we have any more answers coming from Hiari? Hiari.
I'm very proud of my team. All our hard works na kuan ra jud na daog ra jud. Sa sleepless nights katupag coaching ni Hans God, shout out. Kuan let's do well lang sa next matches nato.
Okay, thank you so much, Ren.
Yes, cause they show that they're very hardworking as a team. Di ba, batak jud kayo ang
Very
CIT-U.
batak, yes.
And now, I'm gonna ask Candy.
Candy.
Up to that game, what was your mindset during that match?
Yes, Candy, especially nung nga ikaw gid ang murag ni Saka for the team.
No, maikog ko ana.
Ala, maikog daw siya. But let us give Candy a round of applause, everyone. She deserves it.
Congratulations.
Any words, Candy?
Thank you.
Thank you. Nonchalant yun yung mga
Thank
CIT,
you,
eh.
Rapuno, eh.
Nonchalant yun ang mga
Batak,
CIT.
pero magaling.
Truly. Thank you so much once again, CIT-U Wildcats.
Congratulations,
You may now
CIT-U.
take your exit. Congratulations. Sorry. Sorry, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is not the end for our MLBB Women's Division because later, for our next game, we will be having the CEC Blue Dragons and University of Cebu Main Webmasters. Okay, so I think it's time to pass it on to Aiden for our next match. Once again, congratulations to the UPC Fighting Maroons and the CIT-U Wildcats.
Congratulations, guys. Let's give them a round of applause.
This is Grace and
This is your host, Kaz Renren.
see you on the next matches. Thank you so much.
Action inside the land of dawn continues as we are about to witness a matchup between the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons and the University of Cebu Main Webmasters. Let us first welcome the Queens hailing from the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons. We have Catherine Delicate Shoti Liva, Guada Kayla Ding Sabayton, Ilesa Juvia Abelia, Mia Bianca, Mia Bia Cabellon, Vina, Ina Anasario, and Flordian Urza Tolirete. Now let's meet their opponents, the Queens from the UC Main Webmasters. We have Derona Jean Balinting, Nicole and Barnae Garcia, Zarina Jean Ciza Prohimo, Leila Rose Laay Hines, Darasan Soline Aro, and Fatima Phoebe Taburnal. Athletes, to show camaraderie, sportsmanship, and honor to the game, you may now shake hands. Once again, our athletes from the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons and the UC Main Webmasters. Casters, take it away.
Thank you so much for that, Grace. Once again, we are your casters for game number 2. This is still This is still your female caster, Kyoshi. And this time around, it's going to be a different new blood that's going to be joining me here in game number 2. So without further ado, please introduce yourself.
What is up, everybody? It's me, Salty-chan. It's on the text.
Salty Chan is actually one of our new bloods here in the caster department, so it's going to be a lot of debuts just as we've discussed in game number 1. So, are you excited for today's match?
Absolutely. It has been a blast being here today, and just the electricity in the air has just been wild to feel firsthand.
That's right. So, me and RC was actually able to discuss about women in esports. So, how about you? What are your thoughts on the progression of women in esports this time around?
I feel like, yeah, we've seen significant progress ever since. So the thing is, I firmly believe that there's so much MLBB to be played out here, right?
Yeah.
And there's no real need for us to kind of gatekeep it into like one specific gender or whatever. People should be able to play how they want to play. That's my thing.
With of course the comfort of being in the game as well. So yeah, that's literally a great point that you have there. So game number 1 was such an intense match. I mean, everybody, even the crowd was cheering. They were screaming for the teams that are playing. So what was your reaction to that? So let's touch that a little bit.
Yeah, those guys wild actually. Just how USJ-R those are? Yeah, those guys.
No. UPC and
CIT-U. Yeah, those guys absolutely just they put up a fight. They really put up a fight out there.
And I like how a UPC started to bounce back in game number 2, but CIT-U just had the ins and outs of that game. So this time around, it's a different match, different kind of matchup. So this time we have CEC versus UC Main. And we were actually able to talk to the players a while ago also. This is going to be a debut tournament also for the side of UC Main. I wasn't able to ask that question for CEC, but definitely this is going to be a first time interaction of both of these teams because UC Main was actually able to scrimmage with all of the other teams except for CEC.
That's interesting. And now, looking at them, look at the roster here.
Yeah, amazing roster here coming from CEC. This is their lineup. And I did hear that they do have a lot of confidence on towards their EXP player, which is going to be Ding. They have that confidence that Ding could actually put up a fight with the EXP laner of UC Main, and that's going to matter later on because we're going to point that out once UC Main's roster is going to be shown. So back to CEC, they just have an amazing composition with each other, a little bit of dependence on towards Ding here. So I think Ding is going to be the shot caller here for the side of CEC. So they do have a very versatile play style. And I did hear from them that if ever problems will start coming up, they're are actually gonna fall back into a passive type of gameplay until they're able to reset and recapture the momentum of the game.
Yeah, and that kind of play is just you just lie in wait until the right moment to strike. That's kind of interesting to look into, you know.
Oh my god, I just noticed their Kila is all on fleek.
Ooh.
I love that for CEC.
And now you see here the UC main here. This is their roster out here. Jean, Hibu, Lei, SZA, and Barney. It's also their debut turn as they also scrimmed with UPC, BC, CIT, and they're very confident in what they can bring here into the table.
So I did say a while ago that CEC has put their hopes on their EXP laner because the EXP laner here for the side of UC is actually she comes from the team Smart Omega,
Wow.
the women team that competed in the pro scene of MLBB. So this is going to be interesting. So basically what we're seeing right now, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be an EXP versus EXP of both of the teams. So this is going to be really interesting. UC is going to bring out the fight as well. You can already see it from their pictures that they have the confidence, including when I asked them a while ago, are you feeling nervous or is there something to fear of? They said they were just not. They were just looking forward to it. And women's, man, they were just like ready to bring it on in the battlefield.
And yeah, that's the result of being locked in here. And so having your star players kind of tied into the EXP lane, that kind of puts an idea on how the game can go. For me, what I'm thinking is prioritize those kinds of picks that allow them to go online by the moment the level 4 starts, right? Because that's where usually EXP laners will just start getting their key ultimates, right? Stuff like Lapu Lapu's Bravest Fighter, the Yu Zhong's Black Dragon form, those kinds of ultimates that can play make and create so much space for the rest of their teams to kind of seal their deal and kind of snowball from there.
Yeah, that's right. So definitely has a lot of pressure on towards their key EXP players. So ladies and gentlemen, don't go just yet because we're gonna go into a short break. So get ready later on when we get back in a few minutes.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming. Never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot,
Cyber Zone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it.
Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it, get it. Got it, got it. Get it, got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it. Get it.
Got it, got it. Got it.
Get it.
Ooh, got it.
Wow, got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
No limits, all thrills here. Get it?
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it. Get it.
Got it, got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 2 of the women's division of CESAFI Esports League. This is still your casters, Kiyoshi, as well as Salty Chen, and we're heading on to the first match of the game. What are your thoughts in terms of meta that these players could possibly approach or pick?
Judging also from the previous games, we're actually just leaning into more dive-focused comps, right? When there's compositions that succeed that are all about just snowballing from the early game and just riding that momentum from there. And there's also this other kind of play here that can be described as a ticking time bomb. You pick something like Claude, you pick something like Carry, and the moment they get their first 3 items, their Demon Hunter Sword, the Golden Staff, and their Corrosion Scythe, they just start becoming this unstoppable force that kind of ruins everything.
Yeah, that's definitely true, and I agree with you on that one. You know, in game number 1, we actually saw that Fighter Emblem type of utilization a while ago. I'm interested if that's gonna happen again in game number 2, because sometimes it's literally those small details that you don't pay attention to as much that actually becomes the game changer in the game, the defining factor of the game. So right now, they could opt for those kinds of methods. They could also go for those usual picks like the Freya or the Florin. Depending on the composition, I'm really excited what they're gonna be doing here, because once again, we are going to focus at our 2 EXP laners, SZA as well as Ding here from both CSE as well as UC main. So the battle of EXP players.
So looking here, we have some standard bans out here that what we've seen earlier. Stuff like the Zushin and the Grok here. Really good playmakers in and out. But we're starting here with the Freya here as a first pick for UC main.
Ooh, you know what? Interesting bans here for UC main. Like you said, the Yuzhong, the Florin is banned as well. With the Hilda, for the side of CEC, we do have the Fredrin as well as the Grok and the Zuxin. So they definitely don't want to go up against those very sustained and high CC heroes. Now UC main very quickly so O's for the Freya, Zetian as well as the Khalid first pick. So the Khalid, we already saw Zetian as well as the Freya. The Khalid here is actually really annoying, because with that mobility that Khalid has, even early in the game, he can easily poke in and try to invade the jungler, try to delay the snowball of the jungler of the opposite team. At this time, yeah, exactly.
And the thing is with Zichan and Khalid, these two kind of clear the lanes really fast, which means just they will be able to rotate much faster in the early game, as they will be countered by a Kadita here as their third pick here, CEC.
Baksha carry as well as the Kadita. Baksha here most likely will go on towards that jungle position. Very, very annoying, because Baksha is really, really tanky. And he can just go in and out in situations, and it's really, really hard to capture a Baksha. Not to mention that it's also a challenge to actually shred down a Baksha. Now this time, that carry, a Shredder also could be a good counter for the Khalid here for the side of UC main. And that
Kadita.
The Kadita, yeah, the Kadita is I think it's going to be like the Kadita. What I see here, at least, is because you already have the carry taking care of the front. You have the Kadita diving into the back lane.
And kind of force access into the Zachan type of backline, yeah. And whoever is going to be their goal lane for UC main, they will try to kind of alleviate that.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, right now, heading off to the bans here, CEC bans that Sora. Yeah, the Sora very lethal in terms of utility because Sora has a lot of CCs. Could easily set, could easily front here for the side of whichever team the Sora goes to. So a good ban for CAC. And I think what they should do right now is actually clip down those gold options here for the side of UC in order for that backshot to have its potential fully unleashed.
Oh, but the other bans kind of say otherwise. UC main here, they also ban Lucas and CC here, who are very damage-dealing EXP laners for all intents and purposes. And also the Arlet here is banned.
I just realized, I did mention a while ago that this is a battle of the EXP laners. And what they did is literally just cut down those EXP choices. You have the Arlet, the Sora, the Lucas, as well as the Chi-Chi already gone here.
Yeah, and so now they'll be forced to kind of look into their deep pockets. What kinds of picks will be able to see here? As looking into these bans, we can kind of see that this Freya is going to the gold lane, right? Is going to try and fight off against this carry, but Ruby here is
Ruby
the
for
pick.
the EXP. Or, yeah, I'm seeing the Ruby EXP here for the side of CEC. Interesting pick. Good with the CC control of the Ruby is actually a good addition to the composition here of CEC. So right now, what could be a possible answer of UC main?
UC main, they are lacking an EXP laner as well as a jungler here. So remaining junglers here, we can also go for more assassins maybe? Maybe we can see a little bit of Joy. We can maybe see some this is a deep pull Martis maybe? Or you can even go for Hayabusa maybe.
Yeah, actually. But with the Hayabusa, the possible... Oh, yeah, actually is the Hayabusa as well as the X-Borg here. Final picks for the side of UC main. That Hayabusa could easily go in towards the carry and the Kadita of CEC. So in terms of performance, that Hayabusa could really be a problem that CEC has to deal with. The X-Borg, good shredder as well. Both Freya and the X-Borg could either be jungle or EXP.
And even this Ruby here is kind of a flex. You can usually find this also in the roam, as it can actually try to stop the Khalid from just quicksand guard onto the ground and just stop it with the ult. But instead, they will go for the Minotaur.
Final pick. As someone who usually picks Minotaur in ranked games, this is really interesting. So I like what they're doing here. The Minotaur goes for the set as well. It's gonna be a combination of the Ruby as well as the Minotaur Ultimate, the Minoan Fury. It's gonna be amazing.
Wow. It's a really nice front to back kind of comp with the Kadita just diving in to try and break that. Meanwhile, for the side of UC main here, Dive is the name of the game. You have the Khalid who has the set, the Raging Sandstorm to kind of jump into the enemy backlines. You have the Freya with the Valkyrie Descent just raining havoc on everyone and just free hitting. You have the X-Borg with the last Insanity. They all want to go in. Zachan's the only one who's kind of just standing back with the Fury of the Phoenix and just dishing out damage from afar. These guys want to go in.
Yeah, they definitely just want to go in. So it's basically just gonna depend on how the other team is actually gonna initiate. So that initiation is gonna be very important in how the result of every clash race is gonna turn out.
Initiation and the counter go, right?
Yeah.
It's the ebb and flow of the team fights that will really shape this this match. So
that's right. So we already have the lineup here from both UC main as well as CEC. So to our crowd, please let me hear the cheer for CEC. You can definitely hear it. And this time around, please cheer on for UC Maine.
Absolutely electric.
The difference of that loudness from both teams is gonna be actually really important because, you know, if you're actually playing and you can hear the cheer from the crowd, it's such a boost of confidence.
Yeah, it's a morale boost for
You
that.
can easily take down even 10 players.
Oh, 1v10.
1v10 with the crowd's cheers as a buff. So right now, the crowd is pouring in, they're piling in, they're everywhere. Some people are standing, some are sitting. So definitely this is something that everybody is looking forward to, whatever the result will be.
Yeah. Rest assured it's going to be a really, really action-packed match here between these two. As even the draft, look at these guys. Look at these guys at the back.
Like,
they're just
zoom please. Maybe you'll get your screen time later on, but definitely look forward to those cameras from either sides of the venue. So right now, game number 2, CEC versus UC. Who do you think is gonna win?
Oh, now that's a tough question. I'm gonna go with UC Maine.
Oh, why?
They have I really dig that dive composition. It's really fun when things kind of just go on, this is a team that kind of just goes in, you know? I like that. Dive to just.
Are you like that too when you play ML?
Yeah, I'm an EXP laner, so I should know.
Yeah,
like,
you
I wanna go in.
should know. So for me naman, obviously I'm gonna root for CEC on this one. Composition is spot on. I really like how it goes. It really just gonna matter on how they're gonna execute it in the Land of Dawn. And I really like their mindset that they brought into the game because they're definitely, they studied their opponent. They did say that. They're aware of UC Maine's composition and they prepared for it. They prepared fallback plans. They prepared for their strategies that they could go forward on. So that's gonna be something that I'm looking forward to CEC doing.
Yes, and that's really interesting because a lot of it is just they're calm. Their comp is very it's a very diverse type of it's a diverse soup.
It's unusual.
It's very odd.
Yeah, it's odd, but it works somehow. Because actually, that's how the meta works in MLBB right now. Odd, but it works. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. This is game number 2, match 1, CEC versus UC Maine.
Oh, here we go. Their first rotations here, just gonna be standard here, no leashing or what have you. As the Cali kind of just going about his daily life. But yeah, first few minutes, we're gonna have to wait for level 4 to really see these guys.
Yep.
Duke it out.
I'd say this is what's important here for what they're gonna do, especially the roamers, because roamers, it's really important for them to reach that level 4 in order for them to like really help when the first turtle fight comes in. So the visions are important. Just trying to participate in team fights are important. So depending on the blessing you use as well, especially for roamers, because I believe if the conceal as well as
the favor.
Yeah, favor. You can't get EXP from creeps and on farm. You really have to poke the hero enemy team.
Oh, but delicate shotty here, poked out by Lei and CESA here, but is going to back off. Minotaur is one of those supports who can heal themselves, but
Ooh, but there you go, starting off in the middle lane. Shotty just have to go back on that one. That's the problem here.
Here we go. Under the tower, Juvia forced to flicker out as Jean threatens, but Ding here spots out Solane. Will be spotted, will be blocked out by CESA. Azina here is also poked out by Lei. As
CESA
they
is really aware. CESA is super duper aware of his surroundings and he could easily actually respond to whatever problems is actually near him. But look at this in the middle lane.
Oh, Lei here, really just poking out the Kadita here, not really letting her play.
Passive of Kadita has been used up, so they know this. They could actually dive in the Zetian, rather, ladies and gentlemen.
But the delicate shot is already low. Ina here is forced out to use the rough waves defensively. Jean takes out the turtle, and now here comes the dive. Solane, that was first blood. Ezra will trade it out, but SZA is walking forward. That turtle take was UC Main's a 2-for-1 exchange, as well as a turtle.
Turtle take and an additional one kill favor here for the side of UC Main. Definitely a good start, good snowball for UC. This time around, it's actually a problem for CAC because look, the roamer is not yet at level 4, Solane's already at level 4. That became a problem here because the Minoan Fury wasn't available to actually try and dissipate the oncoming onslaught from UC Main.
Yeah, and looking into that, Delicate Shotty was already kind of low when the turtle fight starts, as, well, hold on, the river is running rampant today.
Yep,
Wow.
that's right, and there you go. It's just definitely an important mission with Solane going in!
Oh, so Solane is going down here. Barney will be able to claim that kill here. Delicate Shotty goes down.
Dissipation right away after getting the kill. Ding, as well as Ina, was actually late to respond towards that. UC Main now with an additional kill to their name, still prioritizing those farm objectives because even with the first turtle going to UC, the gap in terms of gold is not that huge. And you have to thank the core for that because it's really important that if there's a disadvantage in terms of major objectives, go for the minor ones.
Oh, that's true. You gotta get some small wins when you get it. As Delicate Shotty is once again poked out by this Khalid. Khalid has just been a nuisance for Delicate Shotty here. Still level 4 is just really low now. As Lei is just poking out.
Ding is here. Ding is oncoming. Bombs on towards Selene, but just, nope, wala lang. Just got a poke.
Oh, wait, Ezra is spoke that low. Forced the flicker out. That's the flicker I'm offended thing here. As the turtle fight starts, third is Poissance here by Ding. But now the rough wave will be here. The Funeral of the Phoenix, but Gene steals it. Last Insanity. Valkyrie Impact. Absolute disaster here. But can CEC turn it around? Ding is down. Ina will be falling back.
The Minoan Fury on towards 3 from UC Main actually helped CEC get enough kills to answer back. They did get the turtle, but look at the gold lead. It's not that much. There's still a chance for either team to actually one-up each other. Good performance there coming from CEC. The timing of the Minoan Fury is what I'm in awe for.
And that was just such a good counter engage. And look at everyone at that time. They were all so low at the time, but like they still managed to hold on because of the healing that Minotaur just gives to the entire team. But
That's true.
Ezra here.
And especially that the Minotaur actually uses a support emblem. So that's going to be additional healing, additional sustain here for the side of CEC. But the poke here coming from Shotty as well as Selene on towards the upper side of the map.
Oh, she's just poking it out. Just keeping the Minotaur in check. Trying not to let anything. But Ding just bumps it out and calms down.
Just bumps up. Just, you really have to be patient because if they go in right now, the next turtle is actually going to be open in 35 seconds. So you want your resources ready for that turtle because that could actually set the mood here in this match. And I think both of the teams know that. But there goes the engagement in the middle lane. Lei going down. One down for UC.
-1 out there. Lei could not respond there because Ina's whole diving thing, it bypasses the crowd control, right? The crowd control from
the crowd control from the Zetian indeed. So right now, the turtle is open. They could get it. Turtle is open now. Still available for both teams to take, but in position is CEC, and I think UC Main can either contest this or give this away, but I don't think they want to give this so easily. They want to go for the engagement. Shotty here just trying to zone out.
Oh, look at the Minoan Fury here. Ding is able to take the turtle. Last Insanity to use. Gene goes down, and now CEC is running for the hills. Jovia able to answer back, but now they'll be able to take that turtle and also this red buff.
Red buff indeed. That's going to be a turtle plus a buff here for the side of CEC. They move on towards the middle lane. They have targets in there. Selene gets caught up with the knock-up. Lito is there though, but Selene just runs away from CEC. No chase down. Just a good escape coming from Selene.
And that was it. that was how things would go. Ideally, that Minoan Fury would be used to engage. And once that engage is there, you can start following it up. Use the rough waves, use the I'm offended from Ezra, and even just let
Urza's there.
with Ezra. It's just 1v4 here. I'm offended to try and fend them off. Can Ezra escape here?
He's alive! She's alive!
She's
She's
alive!
still alive! Urza is still alive! Up against a lot of people from UC Main. What an escape here coming from Urza. Wow!
Whoa. That was a resource black hole as well. Like so many things were committed on there. The Ogi shadow kill, the everything in the kitchen sink, and she was still alive.
Bit of pokes here, going on towards the middle lane. So lane's still there for the vision. That's a good use for the Khalid. Really just go in because you have enough sustain to receive any damage when you try to go in for the vision. So that's a good utility on towards so lane. Nina tries to go in. Lei was able to back away. So they're really aware. So this is really interesting. This time, if you can see, Lord is gonna be open in 10 seconds. Both teams are not gonna let this Lord go so easily. So go, and this is a good thing. Once there's a Lord, once there's a major objective, make sure that those minor objectives around that Lord is already gone. You already got it. Just so that the enemy team, whatever the result of the Lord fight will be, could not actually make use of that.
Oh, and in addition, we are actually running expanding rivers on this map, right? And so people like Juvia here will be able to respo into the Lord when she wants to, right?
That's true, because you do get a huge additional movement with the river, whichever direction it's going in, and the area of effect of that blessing as well is really, really huge.
Oh, so lane here. Caught out here. Fury of the Phoenix here committed already. But the Minoan Fury flickers in. Challenge that gets shotty. But here comes the counter engage. Ina with the rough waves on skin. Barney dives in onto 4. Is going to be punished here. But Barney, can she live? Can she live?
Running
Run
for
it out.
life. The shield is up.
Oh,
the attention is diverted away from the Lord, but there's still someone left from CEC to secure the Lord for their team. What a setup coming from CEC with the Minoan Fury as well as that I'm offended.
And then that was such a good targeting here from the side of CEC. They targeted Jean there, but oh, Juvia just fighting it out. Juvia, this is crazy. Solane here is going to try and force it out. Juvia gets a double kill at Jean. We'll try to go in and out as the Lord is already spawned and 2 of their teammates are dead here. UC Main, they will have to defend
blood.
this.
UC Main may have that good start, but CEC definitely has the tempo right now. That Lord is marching on towards the top lane of UC Main. Probably gonna get that turret as well. Now CEC close to getting that middle turret to open up that map control and take it away from UC Main. So UC definitely in a bind.
All right, and another thing that I noted here earlier is that there's no marksman here in UC Main, right? Freya, while is very powerful, but oh, shadow kill here, committed by Jean. The Fury of the Phoenix here, and Jean going to engage here. Minoan Fury to counter engage. Solane is in trouble here, nearly going down.
Solane is low, but that's not enough. Barney tries to go in, but a bit of a back away right here. Those are very high CC heroes. You can't easily go in alone. So right now, UC Main is left with just inhibitor turrets. Map control has definitely gone to CEC. Resources are down. UC Main has to make a setup here that can change the game and actually give them a potential comeback against CEC.
And as we see here, Juvia has already completed that Trinity build, right? And from there, it's just a ticking time bomb, right? Not much can kind of fight back against this carry.
Vision coming from Shotty here. Still, vision is very important, and that's what a roam should really deliver to a team, because with the vision, you can actually decide when to weigh out the options, whether this could be a good fight or not.
Oh, look at this, the lack of it, the face checking here. Backfired as Solane gets washed away. The sands get washed away out there.
Eradicated just like that. The damage, the burst damage coming from Ina, already with a 4.05 PDA, is actually really a problem here for UC Main.
And just it's that surprise factor, right? She was not expecting that many people to be in that one bush.
That's right. And with that, 15 seconds until the next Lord is gonna be available. UC Main definitely is gonna have a problem if they do want to contest this Lord. But I think what they should do, Jean should really try and clutch steal that Lord. And like you hear that clutch steal in the game.
Oh, but meanwhile,
oh, look at there on towards the top lane. CEC does have the focus on the Lord, but on towards the top lane, that's going to be Juvia battling it out against Suso. Lane is really, really low. Still, major objective going back to the Lord. UC Main is in position, and CEC is definitely aware of that. Yuka Shotty trying to zone as well as Urza here.
Oh,
just try to push them away. Ding secures the Lord for CEC.
But oh, delicate Shotty once more here. Jean has already committed that quad shadow to escape. Very, very good. The thing is, UC Main, they were trying to get their small wins there, right? They were trying to get that top side turret and the bot side tier 1 to try and alleviate the pressure that's being given to them.
Yep, that's right. And of course, with the Lord coming in, means a buff also to the minion waves from CEC. So this is definitely going to be a problem. But the flow is on sync. Not in sync. Lord already there in the middle. I think right now CEC is just actually going to let this be. Damage coming from Ina. Fury of the Phoenix has been committed. But that's just going to be it. That's just going to be a poke. The Lord was not utilized to its fullest extent.
Good defense there as well by UC Main. Not letting the dive comp of their team kind of force them into kind of just diving in because they're not in that position just yet.
I saw like a C halberd here for Urza's itemization here. That's definitely gonna be against Solane with very high regeneration rate. So right now, the items are in. UC is trying to prevail this as long as they can, enough to actually counter CEC. If CEC does let this game prolong for like an extended time, they might actually face a problem later on.
Because the Oogie Shadow kill is just going to get even more painful, right? And the dives here from Barney and the last Insanities here by SZA is just going to start wailing down on them, even to their fourth liners. The items. Lock item carry here.
Good 2 chassis cauldron here for the side of UC, definitely for the carry. But there goes the in-game. Look at the tankiness of Shotty as well as Ding.
They're just walking forward.
They were just walking around. They're like, oh yeah, please hit me.
Yeah, address me, right?
Yeah, I'm here. You feel free to hit me, but they're just so tanky. And UC Main's damage is just not enough. Once again, on the board, we do have 6-11 in favor of CEC with the gold lead in favor of CEC also with that 5K, almost 5K gold lead.
But the map control is mostly just evening it out, right? They're trying. UC Main is also trying their hardest to kind of open up their map, right?
Open up their map, indeed. They're trying to go for those minor objectives in the jungle lane.
Oh,
Vision
Ding!
Coming from Shouty, but I think Ding is trying to go inside.
Tortoise Passants here, used up just to try and force something out.
Oh,
Not gonna get anything there.
They're so patient.
Yeah.
There's a Lord in 12 seconds. They're so patient. They don't want to go in. They don't want to use those resources. They want to secure that Lord and actually have enough push to penetrate the defense of UC Main. And of course, you can hear a lot of cheers from the crowd because aside from the MLBB competition happening here, we also have a Beyblade and a second booth as well. So definitely visit those. While CEC right here shreds down that Lord. Fury of the Phoenix tries to clutch steal it. Not enough timing.
Well, that was an effort at least, as they will also try to pressure this topside tower, right? And try to get small wins when they can, right? And one of the things, I think one of the things that UC Main were able to do to kind of screw up with the Lord push last time was the way they managed their waves, right? as it's now pushing here, speaking of which.
What I'm seeing here is that once that Lord actually reaches that inhibitor turret, it's gonna be up to Lei to actually set the mood here for UC Main. If that Fury of the Phoenix could actually give a good set for UC Main, they could easily flip the game.
Right,
But if not, it's gonna be it could be a game ender here for the side of UC. So Lei, it's all up to Lei, definitely. But they were able to shred down that Lord. Look at that Fury of the Phoenix!
Oh my goodness, Ina dives in there, leaves unscathed. Minoan Fury to foe, but the last Insanity has dealt enough damage to the rest of the CEC team. They'll try to back off.
Wow.
There is still some fight in them as the tower is getting pushed here. Solane is really getting really low. SZA body blocking everyone else. Last Insanity on top 3. SZA gets them out. But now here comes the dive. Juvia here just free hitting Barney here to try and go down.
Wow!
That's
They're not yet done.
They're not done. Another Fury of the Phoenix.
And scene here for both of the teams. You know what I'm laughing at right now? The heal coming from Shotty was so much that even though they were really low HP early on, just one heal from Shotty boosted their HP bars enough to actually battle out with UC Main. He's a walking base at this point. She's a walking base at this point.
It's actually crazy. It's like a fountain. I wish my Minotaur can do that. It's my Minotaur in my ranked games can do that. Let's see the items here. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's Flask of the Oasis here to kind of boost the healing here given to us by Delicate Shotty.
Okay, interesting. And of course, with the magic boots, definitely lowers down the cooldown of the skills, which is actually the consecutive heals coming from Shotty. What a great item, definitely.
Good pickup here. And Ezra here is also going to pick up the Oracle, just now, to also sustain further, right? And to enhance the healing of not only her spell vamp, all of the skills, but also from Delicate Shotty. That also counts.
We're definitely going into the late game stage of the game. Look at the goal. That is enough for UC to actually get a decent item into their belt. So they have enough resources to actually battle, to actually counter CEC, but that's gonna be a Lord going to the hands of CEC. UC Main will have to deploy the defense once again. It's gonna be hard because unlike before where they easily bursted down the Lord, this time it's gonna be a bit hard. Because the Lord here is a little bit tanky, so they really have to think about what they could do because they could not rely on the previous defense that they did.
And another thing, their mid lane is the Lord is already marching in the mid lane, and their mid lane is already badly hurt. Look at it; it's hanging by a feather. It's like hanging on a rock.
Definitely just one push from that Lord, and that middle lane is down. They definitely want to burst this down. Ding has the poke in there already. Still no Fury of the Phoenix left, but there they go!
Solane here has to flicker out, but the Raging Sandstorm on top 4. They will try their hardest, but CEC is knocking on the base. Minoan Fury to seal the deal as they lock in the Yogi Shadow kill to try and force things out. It's a triple kill here by the carry, and CEC will claim game number 1.
Lot of cheers here going on for CEC. The claps, even their smiles from the players, they definitely deserved that win. They were so patient, so disciplined enough to actually wait for those major objectives, not waste those resources in clashes that could actually compromise their performance in the game.
And that was just it, right? They were able to engage and counter-engage with that comp, right?
Yeah.
That was such a good. I'm so proud of them.
I'm gonna do that. Like, I'm so inspired by Shotty, how she used the Minotaur. I'm definitely gonna do that in my next rank game. The support emblem plus the magic shoes for less CD. I'm so doing that. Hopping on a game right now. Wait.
Well.
Just gonna stop casting.
Just stop casting.
Wow. Once again, CEC bags our match number 1. Definitely an amazing performance. I could not Nobody will disagree with that.
Yeah, that was good showing from both of them actually. The early game was really solid there for the other team, right?
UC was able to have a good start.
Yeah.
But CEC played passively because this is what they said as well.
Yeah.
They play passively if things don't go there as they plan, and once they play passively, they could actually just go in for the next attempt. And right now, MVP of the game has to go to Ina with a 509 KDA. The damage coming from the Kadita easily bursted down the Solane with the Khalid.
Yeah, and just frontliners, backliners, no one is safe from the rough waves of this absolute mermaid here.
Absolute mermaid. Phenomenal performance coming from Ina. It was really amazing. So right now, CEC definitely has the advantage as we move on to match number 2. This time, what do you think UC should change to put up a fight against CEC?
Let's see. For one, they were doing really good. Like, they just had to kind of amp up the pressure even more, right? Up the tempo, right? Don't let this team that plays passively lull you into a lullaby, right?
Actually, because sometimes you really want that hype when you're playing in a game, that when your opponent plays passively, you get caught off guard.
Yeah.
I'm like, what's happening here? Because they had the aggression early in the game. But CAC played passively, that they got caught off guard, and they were like, huh? What?
What?
And that moment of confusion or that moment of like hesitation really kind of like changed their gameplay, how they approached the entire game.
And it left openings for CIT here, CCC here to just openings here for just diving in, just for the overextensions, just going into them, counter-engaging, and eventually they found their own groove. They started making plays of their own, right? And from there, it just smooth sailing.
Smooth sailing because the mermaid was done with the waves. No rough waves for CEC.
Oh,
it was dedicated to UC Main.
I wouldn't want to be a sailor with that, no?
That's right. So of course, ladies and gentlemen, we still have match number 2. Once again, this is a BO3, so don't go just yet. We're just gonna go into a short break.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! Be only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Easy mo lang!
Di ba tayo makakabenta?
Yes!
Don't worry! Be unleashed with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming. Never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci sento ad ogino d'amor, delle belle turbando al riposo.
And we're back here in the CESAFI Esports League. This is still game number 2 between CEC as well as UC Main. This time around, it's going to be match number 2 actually. CEC was able to bag that first match beautifully.
That's true. And with UC Main here, actually just putting up a fight even. But yeah, CEC really claimed that win out there.
Just the performance of Shotty as well as Ina, the Minoan Fury, the sets from the Minoan Fury, and then the burst damage coming from the rough waves was so painful that UC Main, even the Khalid, which is supposed to be really tanky, got burst down by the rough waves.
100-0 out there.
Honestly.
But yeah, any thoughts with the second draft here? What do you think is up for changing? You know?
Up for changing? Because actually what I noticed is that UC Main was lacking in terms of CC, that they couldn't counter attack or counter CC or counter set what CEC was doing. So what they could do is actually add additional CC heroes in their lineup, because it was just kind of lacking for me that it was only the Fury of the Phoenix from the Zetian that was actually setting up here for UC Main. There should be a follow-up. There should be a pair with the Zetian.
Right. And Khalid there with the Raging Sandstorm kind of excelled in the early game, yes, but by like shadowing who's this? The dissipated.
Yeah, in the later part of the game, the sandstorm was just you couldn't feel it in the later parts of the game. So that definitely was a problem. So I think here UC Main, definitely a reset is needed. They have enough power, to be honest. They have enough power to actually take down CEC. I think they were just lacking in terms of performing it, or like performing it out in the Land of Dawn. So that definitely has to change. They need to really sync with each other. Bans are going in. Yuzong still for the side of UC. This time it's going to be a Grok for the side of CEC.
Yeah, it's the similar bans. I'm assuming Zachan will, or Zushin rather, is going to be banned here next. Oh, that's the Fredren, I guess. But that's more or less just the same principles here. The same 3 bans we've been seeing from both sides, right? But here, UC Main will be banning that Zushin here.
I had to sneeze there. I'm so sorry for doing that. So anyway, Fredrin ban, Florine, Zukshin ban here for the side of UC Main. We're definitely not going to be seeing a Fredrin.
No, we're not
definitely
seeing that guy.
They've been banning it out. The Fredrin that damn.
That
Just
priceless
the
wrath
damage. They could easily one-hit you, to be honest. So right now, Zilong?
Zilong. Huh. Well, I guess maybe it's a pocket pick. We'll see. So now things are open here all of a sudden, right?
They could actually go for the Arlot here for the side of UC main, because I feel like I've been hearing a lot of like the players not wanting to deal with the Arlot. The Sora is open as well for them to take.
Yeah, I wouldn't know why you would want to ban, like, just not ban one of them, one of the either, right? Because that's really dangerous on the side here. But Carry is going to be their first pick here, UC main.
They want the Shredder in their lineup because definitely Carry is the best option if you want a Shredder as a marksman. So I think CEC right now definitely wants to reach that back lane.
Right.
They want to reach that Carry.
They wanna reach that late game prowess, and an interesting jungler roamer duo here in the Matilda and the Baksha.
Yeah.
Wow. This is a blast from the past.
I imagine if someone actually is gonna use Odette here instead of CEC. They're gonna do that TikTok setup, but yeah. Anyway, could be an option, but still, it's a hit or miss, to be honest. If you really want to go into that direction, it's a hit or miss. Could give you problems or headaches. So this time around, waiting for the next picks of UC main. They're gonna be the one using the Minoan Fury.
They're gonna be the ones to do that, as well as the Alice pick here to kind of follow up, right? They read the memo. They read the memo.
I told them they need to layer their set. They need to layer their skills, and that they just did. So UC main definitely went with the adjustments so quickly. Chi pick here for the side of CEC. Also a Shredder. The Chi, especially with the curtain call. So Chi, Carry, both are Shredders. So two teams, both have Sustain as well as Shredders.
And out here, as well as just front line here. They have some solid front line here, UC main especially, with that Alice and Minotaur combo here. But let's not count out CEC here. Look at this. Matilda and Baksha. This is a tale as old as time. This is the kind of team that will just roam around the map and you can't really do much about it, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So right now, it's not the Zilong ban. It's a Yisun Shin ban.
It's Yisun Shin.
All right. And this time, we do have the Eve ban as well for the side of CEC. Definitely Eves right now, especially if you could position that ultimate correctly.
It's just painful, man.
It's
just a slow, painful, agonizing death. That's just a team fight win.
You can't easily get out.
It's such a... You combo that with the Minotaur. You combo that with the Alice. There's no escaping. Where are you going?
Oh, you know what I'm actually looking forward to? So far, even with the glue being open, it's not being picked.
It's not being picked.
It's gonna be really interesting if UC main opts for the glue, the Alice will go into the as a jungler, and they get the glue. Oh, that's gonna be so sticky.
That's like the slowest
if
possible.
you're in that CC chain that they're gonna make, you could just like put down your phone and actually wait for when you respond.
Yeah, you just wrap it up. It's just even if they're running the Matilda Baksha, which is just a notoriously fast rotating combo.
Yeah.
You're not moving. I'm sorry, but
at all.
Leomord here is their fifth and final ban here by CEC. Whereas UC main, they will be banning out Moskov.
Also one of the meta heroes, this Leomord. Also one of the meta heroes for core.
Yes.
For core players, it's the Freya, the Leomord. You have the Hayabusa, the Fredrin. So they don't want to deal with that. They're crossing it out of the board. The best counter for a hero is banning them.
Yep. And as well here, let's talk about this Moskov ban. And yeah, Moskov does particularly well up against the carry when it comes to like free hitting and everything. And so the next ban, I'm assuming, is going to be Claude, just to try and limit out the options here for the gold laner of CEC.
Yeah, that's right. So definitely that Moscow could actually also side lane.
Oh,
Like if you're stuck in a bad, and I think because UC main a while ago, their turrets were like getting clipped down one by one. So they don't want because they obviously want to take down CEC. They don't want a segue here for CEC to do. They don't want that segue. They don't want that one hero that could easily go off lane and just shoots the Spear of Destruction and then pops into where the clash is happening. They don't want that to happen. So definitely no Moskov here for CEC.
Though I'm wondering, because Expanding Rivers here is our pick here, but it's a Kadita ban. It's just that's some peak respect here. That's some respect.
Ban with the Kadita, and this time CEC says we're gonna use a Lilia instead.
Well, this is a really fast-paced team here by CEC. Lilia with her glooms here that kind of increase her movement speed as she goes.
Ooh.
But whoa! We were seeing some ghosts and some vampires. It's Halloween season. It's like February.
It could definitely an exchange of seasons here, but the Hanzo as well as the Sicilian. We all know the Sicilian, especially when is able to stack up, is very, very dangerous when the late game comes in. That stack up from the Sicilian could be really, really painful here for the side of CEC. And now they opt for the Claude pick for CEC. So I'm interested how this is actually going to turn out in the Land of Dawn.
Okay.
The only frontliners here for CEC is that Baksha.
And Baksha kind of, as well as the CC in a sense when she uses the Vengeance, which happens like once every team fight, is going to be an interesting front line, right? But with the Mathilda, everyone can kind of frontline, right?
Yeah.
It's not really a front to back per se. That they want to just group up as one.
Yeah. Also, what I also see about the Matilda is could actually be a saving grace for the team, because you could really just getting win out of any if you're left in a pinch, you could easily just like getting win out of the situation.
Yeah.
Like I see a Matilda as a guardian angel, to be honest.
Yeah. There's so many saves within saves within saves in the CEC lineup there. You have like the black shoes to bail you out. You have stuff like the black shoes or the rolling wheel here by the Baksha. But yeah,
right.
Anyways.
This is game number 2 here. Match number 2 between CEC as well as UC main. CEC back game number 1. So let's see if we're going to go to a game number 3 or will this be a 2-0 sweep.
And we see here just some quick stuff here. Jean's just really, really fast here considering she's rocking out the Hanzo here. As up the top side, Azra and Divu just juking it out, punching it out. And as the mid side as well.
It's gonna be a pokes early on in the game. Very, very normal start. Very, very sluggish start here for both of the teams. They do want to get those objectives in. We don't see that much of an interaction. And I do want to point out the Lilia, the early game advantage of Lilia, is you can easily get that combo.
Right, and knowing that she's up against Sicilian, who does have that crowd control.
No
and the
mobility
sandwich boss,
also.
but no mobility, right? No mobility. As that shotty and is just
Yeah, definitely. So this time around, it's important once again to get into level 4 once that turtle is gonna open up. So they have 25 seconds left. Honestly, Jean as well as Ding is so quick to get into level 4 that if you look at there on the top lane, Urza is really, really, really low up against you. Can they actually take her down?
Oh, but Cebu here, able to escape there. Just blinks out, and the turtle is about to spawn, so that's kind of critical here. Cebu won't be able to back up as fast as Ezra here.
Oh, yeah, actually, because he had to recall. So this time around, Ding is on towards that turtle. So Lane here just giving the information. Look at that, Ding secures the turtle here for CEC.
Oh, the Hanzo here has to force out of the ghost. Lei here is low mana. Cebu is up the top, and the turtle is cleanly secured here by CEC.
That's right, but I don't think they're done yet. They do want to go in towards that blue buff objective right now. Still with the expanding rivers, can easily easily rotate in and out, up and down of the map. Look at the aggression coming from Fibu on towards the top lane. Urza was really low. Fibu was just on and on and on. She really want to get that kill off of Urza.
And how does she do that? Just standing there, right?
Exactly.
That's some baller moves out there. But oh, look at top side. Urza here. Just curtain called Fibu here. Force the flicker out. Ding here. Forces out the third person. Oh no, the Throne of Ruin here.
But the damage wasn't enough. Urza lives with so little HP
So,
left.
bot side. Jean here just popping out the ghost. No more ghost. Just to take that gold grab and kind of threaten Juvia here. And that's a nice move there, because you don't want Juvia to get the Trinity build faster than your carry, right?
That's true. 40 seconds left until the next turtle objective will open this time around. Once again, if the major objective is not yet there, try to get all of the minor objectives in the farm. You really have to do that. If you don't do that, the gap of the gold could slowly increase, which will later on be a problem that you will have to deal with. And you don't want to do that. So still, nearing 4 minutes into the game, no gold gap here from both of the teams. Turtle is up in 11 seconds. Both teams really have to position if they do want that advantage up against each other.
All right. And so, as the turtle spawns, I got reminded of... It's just a fight out here. Corrosion site now built out by Juvia here.
Okay, so Lane is actually going in for the information.
But oh my goodness, Cebu goes in, and the Minoan Fury to follow it up. Jean is able to take the turtle, but is there a counter engage? Jean here just shocking everyone. But Ina here is just moving forward, flickering in. Black choose to escape.
So Lane is still alive, and that's gonna be a 3-for-1 exchange plus the turtle. Great play here coming from both teams. UC Main now at a 1k gold advantage.
And that turtle pick was just so good. Oh, but here comes Jean with the ghost. Forced to Purify here, Juvia. But Delicate Shotty is there to save. And
good save.
And she backs out. She backs out.
Really out for blood here on towards Juvia, but Juvia was just backing away bit by bit. Not enough damage coming from Jean here. KDA of Jean is 101. Wants to add another one in terms of kills. Definitely the aggression from UC Main can be felt early in the game.
Oh, but Throne of Ruin here used by Fibu to try and sustain through the 1v2. Flickers out as well, but there, a wheel for you. And that as Fibu just goes down. But Minoan Fury used out by Solane as the Blazing do it
as
up
well
here.
on towards
Ina.
the downside. Solane is looking really low. Good heal coming from Solane. Really just a counter engage here coming from UC Main. They don't want to put themselves in a sticky situation. They really have to go out. And that's going to be a turret going to the side of UC Main. They might not have gotten it in like a fashionable way, but they surely got the objective that they want to get there.
But CEC here, eager to follow up there with a turret take of their own. It's just equivalent exchanges, right?
Yeah.
If you can't really get the minor wins to succeed, maybe
Solane got the vision in towards the bush here. The attempted assassination, the attempted surprise attack coming from UC Main just cancel out. Solane, good job with the roam.
Good call there. And we just saw CEC just group up as 4 there. Very, very reminiscent of the Ube strategy.
Had no vision actually go there. That might have been a problem UC Main had to face.
Oh yeah.
Solane always forward here. Good roam job from Solane. Urza just tries to kite them down, shred them down bit by bit.
Vengeance already used, but the Throne of Ruin by Fibu is huge. Minoan Fury to follow it up. Jean is already in, but the Blazing Duet here is cancelled. Ina will take down Solane first. As Barney is going to be doing the flight wheels. As the turtle is going to be secured here by Jean.
Jean secures the Lord, and the team fight is not yet done. As Ding goes down together with his team. 2-for-1 exchange plus a turtle going to the belt of UC Main.
And I think they want more here. Ina is forced to black shoes out, but Jean is still out for blood. But the Grinding Wind saves Ina. Wow. Okay.
They got a lot of objectives there, pushes their gold lead from 1k to now 2k. And right now, if we look at that replay, Solane, just with the engagements with Shadi, forces the flicker and out.
Yep, this is a blast from the past, if I may say so myself. Juvia here, just farming out here. But as we see here, Jean is aiming for one, but does not get it. No dice. And besides, it's Urza. It's just you kind of have to force many things.
So far, right now, this is looking like a UC main game. They have the upper hand, but that upper hand is not that big. CEC still has a chance to actually go against UC main.
Oh, but Ding here spots out both Solane and Fibu. Might be in a little bit of trouble here. Lane forces it out, but wow!
The guiding wind definitely saves people in a sticky situation. That's what I've been saying. A Matilda could be a saving grace.
Yeah, see, that's what I said earlier. It's saves upon saves upon saves. Guiding wind. You have Ina here with the black shoes. You have Jupia with the BMI and the Purify as well. And CC, well, CC can just do CC things, right? He can sustain and
just shred anyone, but there goes the count.
But the Throne of Ruin on to 3 here. But the Minoan Fury to follow it up once again. Jean is able to destroy that tower, but Ezra is here to vengeance in and from the forward here. Jean here already joining in with the fight. The Twin Lightning here by everyone. As the Lord is spawning here, Urza here has to back away alongside Delicate Shotty.
Oh, they're basically just on equal footing right here, but Jean tries to go in.
Jean.
Ina forces the black shoes out. Jean's damage just is getting bigger and bigger, and this time around, CEC has to back away. This could be a chance for UC to actually start that Lord.
Oh, but no noises done just yet. The Sanguine Claws, yeah, that Sanguine Claws is really just opening things up for UC main here, as that long range just crowd control that just immobilizes you. Oh, Cebu. Yeah,
that's right. So it's just gonna be an exchange of folks here on towards the mid lane. The Lord is still available for them to get. It's still there. No one has gotten it ever since it spawned, so it's still there, definitely. They're just waiting for that perfect opportunity, because it can go either way. It's not yet a UCK. They may have the advantage because they have that 2K gold lead, but you can't still say that it's gonna be UC game. They still need additional push to get there.
There needs to be room to turn it around, right? There's still room to turn it around. And CEC, they've been trying their best to just save themselves. But is that going to be enough when things go hairy, go dicey, just...
This is gonna be a very, very long pokes and dances around that Lord. But I think right now, Solane here, just going for the vision for UC main to actually know what to do, which is really important. And right now, they're defending their outer turrets as well.
Oh, Delicate Shota, the flicker out there.
Hey.
As Lane, Cebu here with the engaging. Follow it up by Solane's Minoan Fury here, the circling eagle to try and get it out. Juvia here with the blazing duet. Has to get away, but Jean here, out for blood. Solane here out the outside.
Jean's at the back. Black Shoes has been forced out coming from Ina.
Oh, UC main here, they're a bit low now. But Ding wants blood. Juvia, Juvia, run.
Urza's region, Urza's lifesteal was just enough to actually put a stop to the advancements coming from Jean. Definitely, it's just an exchange of blows. No blood was really drawn other than Shotty's.
Yeah, and the bot side tower there as well. It's a long-winded team fight, and it didn't really get much other than that.
That's true. So right now, still though, UC main has the upper hand. CEC really just wanting... See, the problem here is actually going to be that Minoan Fury. The layering of Fibu and Solane's skills really puts stops to CEC's forward attacks.
Yeah, it's a momentum stopper, right? You get knocked up, like you get knocked up and you get immobilized. It's like it's two circles of just crowd control madness out here. But here comes another Throne of Ruin here. But Ding is able to control the Lord. A 4-man here, Minoan Fury. The blazing duet here is going to deal much damage. But Solane, but Jean here is just going to execute every last one of them.
The damage from Jean just wasn't enough, but there goes Fibu, tries to go in. Ding gets out alive. And this time around, it's gonna be UC main marching down. The middle lane. The Lord is there in the upper lane. They have to eradicate that. They have to burst that down. But still, despite CEC getting that Lord, it's actually UC Main that was at an advantage. Pushes their gold lead to now 5K.
And that comes from that really, really good counter engage here. Fibu just walking in. Look at this. That's like that instant replay. Boom! Throne of Ruin. And then here comes with the Minoan Fury. Boom! Look at them. Jumping. Trampoline out here.
The 4-man Minoan Fury was really amazing. Fibu, I think, attempted to actually steal off the Lord. The timing was just off. But the support, the backup from the Minoan Fury of Solane solidifies their attempt into actually taking down CEC.
Yes, and now they're just cleaning up the super minions that went out of that Lord, right? They're just gonna keep that up, and Fibu here has already purchased the Chastise Pauldron, and what that does is kind of alleviate one of the big out control heroes here, but Ding here is so low, but she's
the damage coming from Barney as well as Lei is enough to take down Ding. No core here for the side of CEC in the next 30 seconds. UC Main could actually push this into an edge, put UCEC into a very small corner in the map.
And wow, the light weaves just started following that Baksha. Absolute, whoa, where did that come from? Like,
absolutely, right now UC Main is trying to cut out all of those farms that they could get off of CEC. So this time, if CEC was in the lead in game number 1, it's different right now in game number 2. UC Main definitely has the upper hand. We can easily say that with that 5K gold lead. And with majority of the turrets broken down here for the side of CEC.
It's CEC. They still have an avenue in this, right? They still have an avenue in this with the Claude, right? The Claude is... she's online, right? She's got that Trinity build. She got the rest of the items, like the Malefic Gun, the Wind of Nature. Those are already solid enough stats, all right? The problem here is, when are you going to engage? When are you going to be able to dish out your damage, dish out the counter attack, right?
And so what's interesting here is both these teams actually
so
much patience.
Oh my goodness, Ding is so low now, alone at the edge of the universe as Lei takes that kill. And with that, it's going to be a really dangerous fight here for CEC if they wanted.
Oh, they're targeting Ding. They're trying to target Ding, try to isolate Ding, and then pick her off when they get the chance. I think that's what they're doing, because now the respawn second is really huge. So this is gonna be a problem for CEC because they cannot counter, they cannot contest that Lord. That Lord now freely goes to UC Main, and they're gonna be marching down the road on towards CEC
but
in a matter of moments.
Look at Fibu, also alone there, but can she escape? The circling eagle is used. Wow. Just blinks out of there. Not even anything. It's such a nonchalant way of just leaving the fight, you know? Just blink out, skill 1.
Yeah, that's true. Right now, UC Main is waiting for that Lord, actually. It's not yet out, it's not yet opened. Right now, what they should focus on is the flow of the minions. Try to push it on towards CEC so that CEC can be so pressured from all lanes that they could have a problem trying to defend. Good flow means additional things that CEC has to worry about.
And wow, just look at this. Just look at this. They're freezing the lanes. They're waiting for the other creep waves to just move forward.
Flow, control. That's what you need. So right now, definitely a bit off in terms of flow, but still enough to actually put a problem to CEC.
Oh, Fibu tries
to go in, but no
backup. Juvia is going in with the Winter Crown here. Minoan Fury and the Throne of Fury used here as well. And Jean is just wreaking havoc here.
They have to go back. They have to go back and reset, but the Lord is still there. Wasn't bursted down. Now they've regenerated. The Lord is out. Still, they have to play the defense.
Oh, Fibu here wants to engage once more. Jean here is already down and out. Ina here at the black shoes. And that is 1-1 here. UC Main even out the series.
UC Main prevails against CEC, putting us at an even one from both sides. We definitely are going to be seeing a game number 3. They can't get enough of the excitement, and you can see that from the crowd as well because they are pouring in, occupying those spaces. Besides just that, even if they're standing up, they really want to get into the excitement of our women's division MLBB competition.
We have a series. And wow, just absolutely beautiful stuff there actually. The Alice and the Minotaur combo. The Throne of Ruin into the Minotaur, just perfect layering from them.
I think at this point, whoever gets the Minotaur could actually win the game because that's what it's looking at right now. But this is the importance of layering your skills. You just can't, sometimes you really just can't rely on one set. There has to be an addition. And that's just what UC did, that they actually was able to take down CEC, who had a very, very aggressive performance in game number 1.
Right, and they kind of just stifled that aggressive performance there by just stopping their momentum, right? They stopped their momentum, and from there, once they're halted, once they're knocked up into the air, the Hanzo can just wail at them.
Yeah, I wish you guys could see this right now, but they can definitely see here that both teams are trying to huddle in, try and be like, you see right now, definitely think that they'd be like, okay, we got the chance, we still got this in the bag. Let's definitely pull off a win in game number 3. CEC this time, okay, let's not let this affect us. We got this in game number 1, we can still get this in game number 3. This time, it's gonna be whoever's mindset could actually prevail in game 3.
Oh, and as you see, they go for a handshake now, and in the name of good sportsmanship, they will be taking a bow now. Yep.
All right, definitely. So right now we gotta get some information coming from the players. We're gonna pass this on to our host to get us the insides of the minds of these beautiful ladies.
Hosts, take it away.
Yes, Seaside Cebu, once again, let's give it up for the CC Blue Dragons and UC Main Webmasters. And ladies and gentlemen, for that second game, these two teams literally said, Abante babae. They really showed us very spectacular performances, very competitive clashes. Right, Knight?
Kaayo ate. Actually, in our interviews kanina with both of the teams, they both said that women should not be underestimated. Sakto.
That's correct. And of course, at this juncture, let's try to have a quick chika with this very beautiful but very competitive na mga players. How about we start from the UC Main Webmasters? First things first, I would just like to ask the team captain, Solane. Solane, earlier before the game, I actually saw you praying religiously. Can you share to us what is your specific format sa player? Was it para maka-comeback me sa second game?
Siya may galit sa prayer, ganiya. Sa prayer, ganiha daw.
So they're actually trying to sabot no kay dili na si Phoebe, ay dili na si Sarah, Dara ang nagpray ganiha but silang tanan. So I would just like to rephrase the question. What was the collective prayer nga amo nakit-an earlier kay mura grabe kaayo ka religious, and I can just see nga mura ang inyong gipray ganiha is comeback. Is that true?
Among gibuhat ra jud ganina kay gisunod ra namo ang advice sa mama ni Coach Dalyut, which is kuan daw win or lose kay kanang musalig ra gyapon mi. So syempre tungod sa among captain o kanang boost po sa support, that's why kanang nabuhat ang ningato nga play.
There you have it. Of course, win or lose, murag mo dyan ang mantra for UC Main Webmasters, ladies and gentlemen. And next question for you guys. Earlier before the game, you
told me that one of the biggest challenges for this match is that you are going blind. Blind because wala mo kibaw sa yung kontra. You don't know the strategies of your opponents. And then earlier, you gave us a good fight. You were able to come back for the second game. Can we expect more of your clashes in the future tournaments?
Yes, kaya actually, ito nga mo mga hero is, dili ba to na mo kanang tanan hero, gani. O, ko dili to na mo comfort tanan. O, nag-practice kami kay, bisan ako kay, kuan jud ko, transition gikan core to roam.
So there's really flexibility and of course competence with these young ladies. And of course, before you're going to pass the floor to the next team, any shout out to your supporters, fans, family, and friends who are here in SMC side Cebu?
Shout out mama ni Bibi, si Ma'am Van Dutch.
Shout out sa mama ni Coach Daliot. Then shout out sa akong kuya, happy birthday.
Shout out kong Coach Daliot. Coach Daliot, thank you kayo sa tanan. Yeah, mo shout out sa ko sa akong kauyab sa taga Manila.
Oh, sana.
Thank you so much. Once again, a big round of applause for the UCMA Webmasters.
And of course, we have our other team, the CC Blue Dragons. A round of applause, please. Thank you. And actually, guys, when I said that women should not be underestimated, the CEC Blue Dragons should also not be underestimated. Yes, because you guys just won your first game in the match. But can we ask, what changed the momentum during the second game of the match?
For me, I think it's about sets since support man na mo ang roam. So I think that's one of the problem nga amo ang na choose or na kanang na buhat na change na mo.
Yes po.
Maybe if we change the roam, example tank, maybe kami ay madato na mo. Promise.
Madata to nimo if na change ang tank. Oh, you hear that, people? They will make bawi in the next matches that they're gonna have. But actually, a really fun fact for all of you guys, I got this new information that most of you are classmates from the same course, tourism. Dahil tourism tayo, in 3, 2, 1, we're gonna do a pose. Yung pag ganun. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Go. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Mabuhay! Kaya nyo yan? And because of that, since classmates kayo from the same course, how did the chemistry really affected your game today?
So the chemistry we built since we are classmates, of course, it really advantage pod sa amo ang team since mag-close rami since same time, same practice, of course, kanang makasinabot ra jud mi, and of course, friends
forever.
Actually, miss, kanang challenging kay siya kay pareha ra ba may silbi ka na sa time. Ay kana nga time na may buhaton nga activities. So kami tanan na magbuhat og activities niya, dili may maka-practice. So nya ano ba?
So ang one of the kanang dili sad mi maka-practice nga reason is since third year mi tanan, one of the reasons pod is sa ang research na mo. Yes. So ang research jud ang mong problema. So mas ni-give you mig time sa among research ang kani kuan lang ni mga kanang mga extra time.
That's why. But despite all of the challenge you guys face, you still won one of the games today. And that should be something that you should be proud of. And by that, do you want to give any shout out to the supporters here in SMC side?
So first of all, we would like to thank the CEC Esports League, Esports League sa CEC. And of course, sa mga coaches, nga mga friends ra pod namo nga boys division, of course, Kirk, Rafael, Kinit, Ninyo, Nico, and
Shout out sa day sa mong ika-6 man.
Shout out sa mong 6 women.
A great shout out to all of the supporters. And by that, ate,
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, a big round of applause for CC Blue Dragons and UCMA Webmasters. And of course, we're not going to close this segment without a photo opportunity. So please do join me here in front. Please do join us here at the center. Say smile to the camera in 3, 2, and 1. Smile. Another say CEL in 3, 2, 1.
Another CCM.
Full siya na by another. Full name and last name. Anyway, thank you so much once again. You may now take your bow and take your exit. Thank you so much.
thank you so much, you
And
guys.
congratulations.
And by that, do you want more, ate?
9, that was just the first 2 MLBB tournaments games that we just witnessed, and I believe I still want more. If that's the case, I would just like to ask our audience, do you want more MLBB games? Guys, I believe you guys can do better than that. Once again, another round. The question is, do you want more MLBB games? That's the energy we're talking about. Okay.
That's what we're looking for
That's
in
correct.
CESAFI Esports League. And by that, since you want more, we have our next match, which is the CIT-U Wildcats versus the UPC Fighting Maroons.
The battle for supremacy resumes as we are about to witness our last Mobile Legends Bang Bang game in the women's division. May we first welcome our players from the University of Cebu, Lapu-Lapu, and Mandaue, Webmasters. We have Nicole Nix Cañete, Joanna Hannah Nunez, Julianne Jules Sanchez, Desiree Desay Ompad, Thea Micaela Quintessence Plenios, Sydney Bakatan, and Leslie Shane Momento Mori Onyo. Now it's time to meet our players from the Benedicto College Cheetahs. We have Kaisi Supernibis Camanera, Christine Bokman Villanueva, Queenie Rose Zumi Lutong, Mitch Hazel Mizuki Daribalos, Christina Nicole Altina Ayod, and Ria May Oreo Tuico. Athletes, to show camaraderie, sportsmanship, and honor to the game, you may now shake your hands. Once again, our athletes from the UCLM Webmasters and the Benedicto College Cheetahs. Casters, take it away.
Thank you so much for that. And ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the final game of the women's division here in CESAFI Esports League. It is still I who's going to be with you in this game, Kiyoshi, and this time a different partner, a familiar face, but definitely new in the MLBB scene. Moik?
Yep. Thank you so much, Kiyoshi, and of course, different caster for now. And I think that means different language kasi magta-Taglish ako ngayon. And I will compliment with you. This is also a surprise for you, di ba? Di ba? Pero,
okay. Adjust na naman tayo. Okay.
Okay,
So definitely, because
for now, since we're gonna be heading on to match 3, first things first, how are you? Since you've been casting since match 1.
So honestly, like since I've been casting ever since match 1, I was so, to be honest, like a bit of a downside there because my voice was harsh. Despite it being game number 1, but definitely I'm gonna bounce back, deliver a better performance here in game number 3. So it's gonna be it. It's also a challenge, to be honest, to be up here. Unta, wala pa mabalaw sa akong nawong. I hope you're not yet tired of seeing my face, but this is definitely gonna be the last one. Can't help, older generation here have to guide the babies of the department.
Sige, okay. Okay, give chance since I'm new to MLBB, di ba?
You're a baby face also.
Yeah. Oh, wow, okay. Thank you so much. And it's also a new since we're in the women's division. I'm also very excited and looking forward sa kung anong mangyayari later on. Pero while you were also busy, of course,
you were busy too.
I was busy too. So, nagre-research, di ba? Nagre-research ako. I interviewed some of the teams. RL, ganun. And actually, yung both of the teams, I asked for their thoughts, di ba? And they're also excited na makalaban yung magkabilang team. We have the BC, we have them they're really, I think they're really confident with especially with how I ask them, how I really talk to them. Same goes for UCLM. And yung napansin ko na common struggle sa kanila is yung communication. So while they've been doing some practice, they've also tried their best to at least fix that issue. And I think we're gonna see that later on.
Yeah, definitely communication is super duper important, and it really is gonna reflect in the battlefield if you have a good one.
Communication is key, yan sabi nila. Communication is key, yan talaga.
Emphasize? May backstory ba?
Yan. Ay, parang may lore. Wag na.
No lore for today. Pero ito na nga, sobrang nag-look forward ako here considering na both yung UCLM at saka yung BC mayroong glorified na, especially yung ating dalawang school. UCLM has a lot of wins in their belt. BC, not so much, but still this could actually be the start of BC getting those trophies, getting those recognitions for the school.
Pwede talaga. Now, with our lineup right here, we have the UCLM, we have Desai, it's gonna be Cindy as well, we have Quintessence, Hannah, and tsaka si Nix. So, I've also talked to them really, and again, general lang talaga. I'm looking forward sa kanilang how they play later on, especially against BC.
Yeah, they're really there. The mood is so up. It's so positive, and I think they're really just sobrang ready lang na papasok dito sa ating Land of Dawn up against BC. So of course, this time around, let's show off the lineup of Benedictine College. Still, like you said, they're really looking forward to this match. They're not one to falter down. Handang-handa sila ipakita kung ano yung kaya nila, kung ano yung galing nila, especially against UCLM.
So, with the BC as well, excited ako kay, I think it was, excited ako sa kanilang shot caller. With how I asked the questions a while ago, yung, nag-ask ako, sino sa shot caller nyo? Matik silang lahat, nagtinginan. So, parang they really all have their eyes on her. So, excited tayo mamaya on how they can really execute their strategies at kung paano nila i-deal yung UCLM. Kasi, like you said, UCLM, kung pag-uusapan natin yung history ng schools, UCLM, madami na silang mga victories. This is gonna be the chance for the Benedictine College to
kami din, kumbaga.
Okay, kami din. Like, this is gonna be our opportunity to start winning those for our school.
Yeah, and I think the audience agrees with you on that kasi nakikita na talaga natin unting-unting dumadami yung nanonood dito sa SMC side sa Cebu Wing. Kaya sa lahat ng mga nanonood sa ating live stream, again, like and share the stream. Mag-comment kayo kung sinong team yung gusto niyong mananalo. And of course, if may time kayo, punta kayo dito sa Seaside. Samahan niyo kaming i-witness firsthand yung mga laro natin dito. By the way, I was actually mistaken kanina kasi sabi ko BOT. misinformed si ate ko. Hindi siya BO3 for women's. It's actually a BO2 play all. So, it's either you sweep or it's a tie. Yun lang yung magiging outcome natin dito sa ating women's division. So, now that you're aware, definitely cheer for the team na gusto nyo manalo.
Yup, it's definitely gonna be a sweep or a tie, and of course, again, calling all of the fans right here who are also watching the stream, like, comment, and share, kasi makakatulong din to sa ating mga women athletes. Once, you know, we could actually maybe look forward sa magiging maybe possible new season.
And
but, yeah.
if you're looking at the live stream right now, definitely makikita mo dyan a community poll. Who will win for this match? Letter A, UCLM. Letter B,
dito ako letter C.
Abante babae.
Letter C, letter C.
Letter D, legends lang, nakakaalam.
Uy.
Pass your paper in 10.
10, 9. Yan. Pero para sa akin, letter C ako. Abante babae tayo.
Letter
How about you?
C.
How about you?
Ako?
Legends.
None of the above.
Legends lang. Legends lang nakakaalam.
Legends lang yung nakakaalam. Definitely rooting for, alam mo, tayo, definitely, of course, may gusto tayo sa mga teams. Pwede ba natin pakinggan yung mga audience kung sino yung sini-cheer nila? Pwede ba?
Nakikinig ako ngayon. Sabi nila, legends lang nakakaalam.
Legends lang. Talaga ba daw? Pero legends na ba tayo talaga lahat dito? Because it's CESAFI Esports League.
Yan pala. Baka sila lahat.
Tayong lahat.
Tayong lahat, kasama mga volunteers.
Kasama yung audience. Legend tayo. Legendary. Tayo lahat. Diba? Pwede na ako mag-voice over.
Pwede na.
Baka may gusto. Baka may gustong kumuha. Pero yun na nga, ladies and gents, so much yapping around here. Of course, yung audience natin, nag-look forward. Mga audience! Pwede ba namin marinig yung sigaw for BC? Marami-rami.
Marami-rami.
Ulit.
Ulit.
Audience, cheer for BC!
Mas maingay pa. Gusto ko yan. Okay, how about for UCLM Webmasters?
Bigyan natin ng chance hindi synchronize
para
yung
patas,
cheers.
Para patas.
Once again, let us hear the cheer for UCLM!
Yan naman pala.
Praktisado yung audience natin.
Parang
Pero
ready.
ayun na nga, narinig na natin yung mga cheers, yung mga sigaw ng ating mga audience, ng ating mga fans. Kayo dyan sa comment section, ipakita nyo din yung pagiging keyboard warriors nyo. I-chat nyo, BC win ba? UCLM win ba? Babae lang malakas? Or legendary lang? Mga legends lang ang nakaalam.
Okay, so, a little bit of a lore dump here. Na-excite rin ako sa both of the teams. Kasi silang dalawa, may mga players din dito na may experience na talaga sa mga tournaments. So, I'm looking forward sa kung paano nila to madadala sa kanilang CEL journey dito. So, yeah, we have dito sa UCLM, we have si Desai. We also have from Benedicto, we have Casey. So, I'm excited, like maybe later sa mga laro, I'm gonna be focusing on them. Tas I'll try to observe kung anong usual movements and especially how they work with their team.
Yeah, that's right. At nakikita natin right now, dito mismo sa venue, nag-discuss na sila kung ano yung posibleng strategy na pwede nilang gagawin. Pwede tayo, can we go for a hyper carry core? Or can we actually go for a sustain core?
I think we should go secret muna, kasi magbabalik pa tayo. And we're just gonna be preparing everything and we're gonna be waiting on those teams. But for now, stay tuned. We'll be back.
Non vedrai farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci settato giro d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, narcisetto giro d'amor.
akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot,
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Yes. No limits, all thrills. Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Got it. Got it at Cyberzone.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs
we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Hindi umulan!
Di na tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming. Never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
Don't you know I'm a savage? I'm a killer, nor killer.
Tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno ritorno girano, delle belle tornando al riposo, notti sotto quattro cibo d'amore, delle belle tornando al riposo, notti sotto quattro cibo d'amore.
Dad, natatakot akong mamagsak.
Huwag kang matakot, di mo ba alam, nandito lang ako.
Huwag kang matakot na matulog mag-isa, kasama mo naman ako. Huwag kang matakot,
Huwag kang matakot,
Cyber Zone.
Get it.
Get it?
Get it.
Get it. Get it. Got it at CyberZone. Get it? Get it? Got it. Got it. Get it? Got it. Ooh, got it at CyberZone. Get it. Get it. Get it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Get it. Ooh, got it. Wow, got it at CyberZone.
Get it.
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it?
Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
No limits, all thrills here.
Get it? Got it. Got it at CyberZone.
Get it, get it, get it.
Got it. Got it. Got it.
Get it.
Got it.
Awesome.
Got it at CyberZone.
And we're back at it again, ladies and gentlemen. This is still CESAFI Esports League Season 4. This is game number 3 here in the women's division. BC versus UCLM. And we're still your casters joining you in the series. This is Kyoyoshi.
And this is Moik. And yeah, we're gonna be looking for UCLM versus the Benedicto College. So, of course, alam ko, excited na kayong lahat, as well as the two of us, you know?
This is gonna be yung panghuling serye na aking ikakas. So, we're gonna end this with a bang. Moik dito, makikita mo pa siya mamaya. Pero Moik, any thoughts in the game? Or actually, sino yung team na para bang nilook forward or you're rooting for?
Para lang sa akin, since based lang talaga sa mga questions ko kanina, I do think they both have equal chances. We have here UCLM na establish na talaga nila, especially when they have those strong players and with experiences. Same with Benedicto College. Kaya para sa akin, equal na equal yung chances nila dito. And since of course we have Benedicto has also been playing with other teams in their scrims. So parang both teams talaga may equal chances. So it's really hard for me to say. Muna ngayon, maybe during sa drafting phase, baka may guess na tayo kung
so undefined for now.
Undefined muna for now. Parang equal
we're gonna circle back on the question mamaya pag nakita na namin yung lineup, because honestly, talaga yung dalawang kupunan natin dito may tsansa na magbibigay ng glory sa kanilang mga school. And of course here, UCLM, baka this is gonna be another addition to the sports or the activities that are gonna be good with BC on the other hand. Has a chance to one-up UCLM here. So I'm gonna be looking forward. Super duper nag-aabang talaga kung ano yung maiibigay nila. Kasi alam ko magaling sila eh. Ready sila. Nobody said they were scared. Walang nagsabi na natatakot kami, kakalabanin yung magiging kalaban namin. Wala. Nervous? Yes. Pero handang-handa talaga sila. Harapin kung ano man yung magiging problema or kung ano man yung magiging challenge na mahaharap nila mamaya. Words of wisdom.
parang ganun. Pero also, to add lang rin kung bakit para sa akin, they both are on equal grounds. Talking about their struggles, parang parehas lang rin naman. They're currently struggling with their communication. So, as we said kanina pa lang, communication is key. And parang nasolusyonan naman ata nila, like both of the teams. So, kaya ang equal na equal talaga for now. Kasi it all comes down, especially sa drafting, sa banning. If maybe may team na makaka-figure out na sila in the first place kung anong magiging style lang kanilang kalaban. And that's just gonna be their basis. The rest, again, communication, especially with how they play. And actually, na-remember ko lang rin, maganda rin ito kasi one of the teams are proactive. So they want to decide the tempo of the game. We also have the other team who's gonna be reactive. So, nakadepende sila sa kung anong galaw na kanilang kalaban. So, I'm not gonna say which team is that, pero it's gonna be very exciting. Kasi since they're gonna be
definitely going to be a dance between those two teams.
Parang ganyan.
It's a push and pull. Pwede silang magcha-cha-cha, magrurumba. Ganun lang yung mangyayari mamaya. Pero ito na nga, tignan na natin dito ang mga unang mga bands for UCLM. You have the Fredrin, the Iksha, as well as the Zetian. Yung Fredrin talagang hindi na natin ito makikita. Kanina pa ito binaban na. Ang sakit ng Fredrin pag ito ay makasnowball. So I understand bakit nila ito binaban. On the side of BC naman, you have the Zukshin, Sora, as well as the Hilda. We've seen this type of band kanina already. Sora, high CC chain hero. Hilda, very great poke early in the game. Magiging problema ito sa magiging kornyo pag may Hilda yung kalaban kasi pwede itong madidelay gamit ang Hilda.
And just talking about the bands, especially bakit, parang we've seen them already sa mga previous matches. Of course, they don't really know kung ano yung mga possible picks nila, kaya they're more focusing sa mga meta picks. Kaya yan na lang muna ibaban nila, and maybe they're gonna decide later on kung ano yung ibaban nila for the rest, for the last two heroes. based sa kanilang drafting. But we have here, we have the Sicilian, we have the Lumord, we have the Fovius. Yuzong. We have also seen them quite commonly. So for now, we also have here sa BC, we have the CC, we have the Hylos, we have the Granger, which nakita na rin natin kanina.
Yep, that's true. Dito, Granger pick naman yung magigining marksman dito for BC. Yung inaasahan ko dito is actually magka-carry sila. Kasi good shredder yung carry, tsaka may Yuzong dito sa UCLM. Pero depende na din yan because yung Granger, pwede pa din naman may damage pa din naman yung ating Granger, especially with the Death Sonata. No carry here for the side of UCLM kasi binan na ito ng BC kasama yung ating Claude. So mahihirapan itong ating UCLM na mag-shred down sa ating Hylos kasi nakuha na din ng BC yung Chichi.
So, speaking of the picks right here, yung parang nasa-sense ko na yung sa UCLM is maybe they can go for a displacement kind of strategy tapos, as long as mawawasak nila yung positioning ng BC, maybe they can have that entrance para mapanalo nila yung mga fights.
So basically, instead of starting a set, they disrupt the set
disrupt
instead.
Disrupt muna. And then we have also the BC who's we have the Lily as their mage right here. So, pwede rin tong maybe pangontra rin in response to UCLM. Kasi Lily, she can get in, then get out. So, parang ganon, she can get in, buhos na lahat ng damage niya, tapos get out. Tapos, si Granger, we have the Hylos, we have the Freya, sila na yung bahala dito, and the CC can help along the way dito sa ating Hylos.
Yep, definitely. Ito naman, may set yung ating UCLM. Mayroon silang set, especially with a wild charge coming from the Grok. Once that set actually goes in, that could be a good start here for the side of UCLM. Kaya ladies and gentlemen, wag na tayo magpapahuli pa at simulan na natin yung labanan ng UCLM versus BC Game number 1.
Game number 1, naririnig na rin natin ang ingay ng ating mga fans and alam na natin kung gaano ka-exciting yung larong to. And it's really on fire. Game 1 pa lang, no? And
hindi pa nga nagsisimula talaga.
Hindi pa nga nagsisimula. Pero back sa, talking more about their picks, I also think to add lang din dito sa side ng UCLM, maybe they could go on for a pick-off strat kasi they can disrupt enemy lines. Pag na-disrupt nila yon, may entrance na sila to maybe pick off some important targets. Maybe they could get Granger, maybe they could get Freya. Then, yung BC naman, maybe if I think they're more of a group up style. So we have the Hylos who can really provide for the rest of his team. Yeah. We have the CC who can come along and help him along the way. We have the Granger from afar, pwedeng mag-provide ng damage. We have the Lilia who can get in, buhos lahat ng damage, pag nag-cooldown lahat, get out. And we have the Freya who can also help with CC.
At tas magaling din na pick actually yung Erithel dito coming from UCLM. Kasi may glorious pathway yung BC. With Erithel being a very mobile hero, makakatakas lang yung ating Erithel from the glorious pathway. Punta ka ng posisyon na pabor sa kanya, tsaka mag-free hit ka lang.
It really is gonna be advantageous later on sa ating Erithel. But for now, again, yung momentum lang talaga dito, BC are just trying to be very aggressive para they can get most of that objective, like the vision in the river.
At ayun na nga, medyo maraming exchanges of folks dito sa ating middle lane. Still a pretty normal start, pero tignan natin dun sa ating EXP. Medyo walang-wala si Mizuki. First blood agad, sabi ni Desai, at nagsisigawan agad yung ating mga audience dito sa seaside.
Desai with the first blood, pinalabas rin si Patrick the Star. At that could really get that momentum started dito sa UCLM on their XP lane. So maybe struggling na konti yung CC dito, but maybe yung nakakaganda rin kasi UCLM are doing that as early as possible para may early access sila sa Turtle.
No, pero ito na nga, pwestuhan na agad-agad dun sa ating first turtle objective. Huli naman yung ating BC. At nagtatagpuan dito. Let's go Super Pins going in for the attempt dito. Black Dragon has been committed as well. Walang-wala na yung ating mga HP dito for UCLM.
Atras si Hana.
Jules as well, pero hindi pa tapos yung
Oreo.
BC. Desai atras-atras, pero Super Pins yung mawawala. That's gonna be a 1-for-2 exchange in favor of UCLM.
Actually, a 1-for-1 exchange. Yung CC kanina got killed in the early. Yeah, 1-for-1. But, okay, mamaya muna. Instant replay right here. We're gonna be checking on it. Look at UCLM. They've already established their position dito sa turtle. They already have that. Yung BC, paparating pa sila. So, they really had that early access, and when BC tried to get in, sila na yung nagsimula ng fights. Which right now, as we can see, the turtle sinimula na rin dito sa side ng ating BC.
Oo. Magandang simula ito for both of the teams actually. May lamang man sa kill yung ating UCLM. Per gold is still pretty leveled out. Andyan pa din yung turtle. Pwede pa din nila kunin yung turtle. Protectan mo yung skirmish dito on towards Mizuki. Pops open.
Glorious pathway.
That. And there you go. Pasok na dito si ating Jules gets to 1 kill off of Mizuki. Super Pins, sobrang low. Pinapatay si Cindy pero si Jules magiging double kill. And right now, dalawa ang wala sa BC. UCLM yung tinding lumalamang.
UCLM already having access to the turtle. And again, yan rin yung napansin, like parang same lang din sa nangyari kanina. Which, buha dito.
Turtle secured.
Parang
gusto
pa, hindi pa tapos! Hindi pa tapos!
Mizuki ay mawawala! Double kill na naman si Jules! There goes the Black Dragon! Super Pins nandun sa may likuran. They say they wanna get that red buff secured atras.
Hindi pa sapat yung turtle. Gusto namin yung buff. Yan yung statement dito ng UCLM.
Pero yung damage ni Oreo on towards Desai. Atras talaga yung UCLM, pero grabe yung pick-offs na ginagawa nila.
And again, just talking about yung pagkuha nila ng turtle, parang same lang talaga, you know. Maybe yung BC kasi, nauna nilang they started the turtle, di ba? Pero UCLM, they really had something prepared. Especially dun, when they know that they could get the red buff, kinuha talaga agad, di ba?
Batspees committed as well as Black Shoes. Walang resources yung ating mga mid laners dito. Still naman may time pa man, 57 seconds before yung next turtle mag-open.
And parang dito naman, Benedicto, I think they're gonna be answering with the same answer dito sa UCLM kanina, which maybe they could try to gain some early access, pero matagal-tagal pa naman yung turtle. Maybe they could try to expand muna their territory or the map of where they can really control. But UCLM, based lang talaga sa early movement nila kanina, parang nakahanda na rin sila. Mukhang nakahanda na rin talaga.
Pero dito sa may bandang likuran, there goes a glorious pathway stun. Ito si Jules. Si Jules yung tina-target dito at gets the damage coming from Cindy. But coming from the wall charge! Kristen is down!
At naubos!
The Ube strategy wins for UCLM.
Naubos na dito sa bot side. And mukhang hindi pa sila tapos dito sa ating top side. They're gonna be trying to at least fish him out. And parang hindi yan gagana muna. But the turtle will be up for grabs. And Quintessence, on the other hand, will get a third down.
Saktong-sakto itong pwesto ng BC natin dito para ng UCLM para kunin yung turtle. Pero tignan mo si Desai sa bandang itaas! Wala agad, tatlo yung kalaban. That's gonna be a turtle in exchange of a kill.
And now, napapansin ko na rin, BC is becoming aggressive, especially with how UCLM started their game. And they're trying to answer it back. Okay, kayo lang aggressive, hindi. Kami rin. Yan yung nagiging sagot nila dito. And they're trying their best to at least gain some advantage para later on, they can really catch up.
Talaga. Right now, UCLM talaga yung nangunguna dito. Ang lala ni Hana, pre. Pumapasok lang wild charge, yung set niya at least 2. And that's actually a good thing here for the side of UCLM kasi nakukuha nila yung mga kills.
And yung titingnan na rin natin yung map dito, UCLM, maybe parang nakikita nila yung strategy nila dito. So they're trying to answer back as well. Okay, kami na naman maging aggressive. Sige, we'll take turns. We'll take turns muna dito. So again, still turtle will be 1 minute mamaya pa. So matagal-tagal pa yung turtle dito. But we do see sa UCLM parang they're trying to gain some control dito sa ating bot side. And yeah, Skypiercer will be secured for dito kay Super Nibins, which could really help her later on.
This is actually an interesting early item priority dito ni Super Nibins kasi nakikita mo naman yung BC, wala silang masyadong kill nga nakukuha dito. But prioritizing the Skypiercer, Black Shoes has been committed by Oreo dito as well as the Bats piece. Still, laban talaga yung ating mga mid laner from both BC and UCLM.
And UCLM, I think this is gonna be their time to move on.
Uy, pathway, wild charge against one. Tina will be first to go down. Super Nibins ay nandyan, pero UCLM atras kasi may turtle. Kailangan natin ito i-priority and that's just what they're doing.
Yan, wala na yung mga minions. Ubus na yung mga minions natin, mga kapatid. Atras muna sabi ng UCLM. Pero of course, just speaking about that, no, parang they really also trying to gain control para makakuha ng turtle, which actually pushed BC back.
5,000 na yung lamang ng UCLM in terms of gold. Nakukuha na din nila unti-unti yung mga turrets dito ng ating BC. Tignan mo naman dito sa bandang itaas. Sandwich dito. Tignan mo na, Kristen! Flickers out, pero hindi sapat yung kanyang takas. Wala na siya. May backup pa yung BC. Andyan naman sila. Pero wala muna. Kalma muna. Atras muna. Wala pang saktong tempo para papasok. UCLM yung lalamang doon.
Nagugustuhan ko talaga yung positioning ni Hana. Nakita lang ni Christine si Hana, parang uy, naku po, parang katapusan ko na dito ah. At nag-flicker out pa siya, binuos niya lahat, binigay niya lahat. Hindi pa nagiging sapat.
Oh, parang may lore.
Oh, wow.
May lore ba yun?
Parang spoken.
Sino yung pinaparinggan?
Uy, wala na.
Balik sa laro. Pero yun na nga, ladies and gentlemen, UCLM talaga yung ultimong naglalawang dito against BC. Unti-unti nag-a-address yung BC. Gusto ko itong ginagawa ni Hana. Kasi nag-zone out siya eh. Kinukuha niya lahat ng pwestong pwede magtago yung BC. Not to mention na ang daming grass dito. Ito yung mapa natin right now. Super many grasses. Yung pagiging your surprise attacks will be really prominent. Kaya Hana doing the visions is really good for UCLM.
Oo. Yun talaga si Hana, I think they're really using the grass to their advantage at nagagamit talaga na dito. Hana leading the charge, leading the attacks. And it's parang napapansin ko na UCLM, it's all very coordinated. It's well coordinated dito sa side ng UCLM dito. Like dito, just looking at their positioning. Kompleto sila lahat dito, but Hana just waiting for the right time. Okay, wait na lang tayo mga kapatid. Maybe it's the right time to strike, maybe not. At least we have the main control of the map.
Alright. Pero this is gonna be really, really amazing kasi andyan na nga yung ating Lord objective at sinisimulan na ito agad na nakukuha ng ating UCLM. So definitely may additional push na sila dito.
At nahihirapan na to yung BC na at least try ng get ng Lord. Hana herself, siya lang, I mean, everyone in BC is already stuck dahil lang kay Hana.
Isang bagsak lang ni Cindy, half HP na si Oreo.
Oo, pero again, Hana just leading the charge right here for UCLM. Sapat na si Hana sa pag-gain ng control dito sa map against Benedicto College.
Oo, tayo na nga. My Lord na magmamarcha dito sa ating bottom lane papunta sa ating BC side of the map. Antay-antay lang yung UCLM. What they should be doing right now is actually control the flow of the minions para sabay-sabayang mag-charge in dito sa ating BC.
And since BC will be pushed back muna near their bases, of course, UCLM will really have most of the area dito, most of the control dito sa map na to. So BC will I think their best move right here is to just capitalize on the mistakes of UCLM right here. And yeah, parang ganun na lang rin dito. Or maybe they could just keep farming muna until they can makabawi man sila, makakuha ng items.
Level 1 Lord, madali lang itong i-burst down dito for the side of BC, and that's just what happened. Very good utilization of the Lord here kasi nakuha na din nila yung middle turret. Inhibitor na lang yung natitira, so they really want to chase down those turrets and get the objectives na pwede na makuha. Parang walang-wala nang magagawa yung ating BC.
And also, I'd like to commend here, Jul. By the way, 6-0 pa, wala pa tong death. And currently, parang siya rin na yung nagka-capitalize dito yung mga fights na sinisimula ni Hana. We have Hana who will be starting the fights. Nandito si Cindy, nandito si Quintessence Desai. Tapos si Jul, especially 6-0-3. Like, that's already insane. 12 minutes. That's remarkable. And that's gonna be maybe a game-changing right here. No, actually, winning moment. Possibly a winning moment dito sa side ng UCLM.
Alam mo yung nararamdaman ko pag yung ginagawang roaming rotation ni Hana? Parang safe ako gumagawa kung anumang kababalaghan yung ginagawa ko sa mapa. Kasi if you have a roam that is always forward, always checks bushes, gives you vision, you will know what to do. You'll be like, okay, nandito sila, pwede natin i-push tong babang turret. Ay, okay, nandito sila, sige, pwede, we can go in. Ganyan kasi yung magiging mindset mo pag you have a roamer that gives you enough vision to decide what's the appropriate approach in every situation.
And again, yung based lang talaga sa current state ng map ngayon, UCLM has really has the majority of the vision, the control ng mga waves dito. Like maybe they can push for top and then maybe they can move to the next. And yung BC parang nagre-respond lang talaga dito sa kung anong gagawin ng UCLM. And of course, Hana still leading, trying to stop BC from going somewhere, which is gonna be the Lord, because UCLM will get their Lord once again, and BC will be left with no choice but aatras na muna ngayon.
Fast secure on towards Lord. Tsaka gusto yung ginawa ng UCLM dito, no? Kasi lumalapit na sila sa BC. Pwede na sila mag-set doon, pwede na nila simulan yung laro. Pero teka lang muna, yung pasensya tsaka yung disiplina nila. Kasi alam nila may Lord. Huwag natin sayangin yung Lord na nakuha natin just to go into clashes na walang silbi.
Yan yung isa rin na napapansin ko dito sa UCLM. They go for fights where they can really get something out of it. If wala, okay, trade lang ng skills, trade lang ng damage, pero you won't commit to something, to anything really.
Commitment talaga. Saktong paglagay ng commitment mo will really bring you to a very long way.
But dito na nga, sinisimula na ang pagkatok ng ating Torre dito sa ating bot side.
Ayan na yung ating glorious pathway dito. Nandiyan na din yung ating mga Lord. Tumapasok na dito with a blackjack. And the wild charge ang Dragon. Well, Alina yung una mawawala dito.
Super Nibins.
Atras yung ating BC. Super Nibins, wala na din. Yung damage galing ni Cindy. Andyan na nga si Orion. Napa-black shots na nga. Wala na yung ating inhibitor turret sa may baba. Saka sa gitna. Wild charge na naman daw, pero hindi! Desai gets the kill! 4 down! UCLM yung mananalo!
Yes, game number 1 going in to the UCLM Webmasters, and it is really very ang ganda ng laro. No? We can really sense, we can really see how Hana is always leading the charge of the Webmasters. We have Hana, we have the rest of the team, we have Quintessence, we have Desai, we have Jul, na nagpo-follow up talaga. Especially Jul, parang wala pa talaga siyang deaths, no?
Grabe, ang tindi yung ginagawa dito ng UCLM. Sobrang taas ng pasensya. Hindi dynamic, but very effective. They didn't go for those unnecessary chases. They really just patient, waited for the right timing and everything. That's really good performance here coming from UCLM. BC on the other hand, they had a chance to clap back. May chance talaga. Yung damage ni Oreo, nandun. Yung kulang na lang siguro talaga is because nakapag-snowball na kasi yung UCLM, wala nang nagagawa yung BC. Kasi kontrolado ng UCLM yung nangyayari sa mapa.
And again, I really love na pinik rin nila yung Grok. It really helped them a lot, especially if may gustong tatakas dun sa side ng BC. Okay, may bakod. Hindi ka, like, no ID, no entry.
That's right. At dahil dyan, yung magiging MVP natin is gonna be Jules gamit yung kanyang Leomord with a KDA of 706. Grabe.
Muntik nang maging 6-7. Wala lang, gusto ko lang rin sabihin.
Oh, I love her, bro. I want that. Wow.
Actually, so very impressive. We've been talking about Jul. Aside kay Hana, we've been talking about Jul, and especially dun, every time they start those fights, Jul is there to save the day. And
Oo.
ang ganda ng parang ang ganda ng combination nila. Yan lang talaga masasabi ko, just every time, tingnan nyo, Hana leading, especially dun sa first turtle, Hana leads the way. I mean, napita siya, but that's totally okay. They have the rest of the team at least trying to fight back, or at least trying to not to minimize their casualties at dito. Just again, look at that.
Ang
Jul
ganda na
on the move.
nangyayari. Kasi kung nasaan si Hana, andun din si Jules. Kaya kaya nila nagawa yung mga double kill na mga sets. Kasi pag nag-wall charge na si Hana, pumapasok agad-agad si Jules. Tignan mo, like that.
Uy, naku po.
Oh, bam!
Yan, like very synchronized talaga. Dito, we have Jul, we have Hana, the rest of the team, we have Desai, Quintessence. And yan rin sinabi ko kanina, Desai is really there to disrupt the enemy lines. And the way that yung results niyan kasi, na-disrupt niya yung enemy lines. We have Super Nibins who tries to go backline. Try to at least hunt a few members down sa UCLM. Pero nahihirapan siya kasi siya lang mag-isa yung nagdi-dive. The rest of the team, the rest of BC, are always disrupted by yung Dragon. Yung Dragon kay Desai.
Talaga, kasi kung si Hana at saka si Jules nandedisturbo sa may harap, magba-Black Dragon in sa may likuran. Para yung nangyari kasi dyan, na-isolate kung sino man yung kinakalaban nila sa front, may iniisip pa yung mga backlaners. So walang matinong backup yung nangyari for the side dito ng BC. So spot on strategy for the side of UCLM. Big brain energy from them indeed.
Well executed talaga. And again, we do, maybe, UCLM wins game number 1 as we head on to game number 2. There's still a chance for Benedicto. And maybe they could pull these things around, or parang maybe they could go for a tie right here. But they also have an idea na kung anong magiging strategy moving forward dito sa UCLM. Maybe they could try to counter that with something.
So talagang may chance pa dito makabawi yung BC. Once again, this is a best of 2 play all lang. So may chance pa makatay itong ating BC. Pero for them to do that, sa tingin mo ano dapat nilang gagawin?
Dito na lang, yung napapansin ko dito sa BC is, once they get disrupted by the Dragon, nahihirapan na yung the rest of Benedicto, nahihirapan silang tumulong sa fights. Super Nibins, she actually has the potential to turn things around. Pero ang hirap talaga pag siya lang mag-isa yung pumapasok. The rest of the team, we can't also blame them kasi nadi-disrupt kay Desai, which, like they really did their job dito sa side ng UCLM. Kaya mas nahihirapan yung Benedicto ngayon kasi dahil dun sa disruption, dahil sa pag-charge kay Hana with the well-coordinated attack kay Jul. We also have Quintessence, which yung heavy crossbow niya, ang sakit. Diba?
Yeah,
very, very painful.
A lot of missed opportunities for the side of BC, definitely. Alam ko ding magiging maiiba din yung gagawin nila going into game number 2 dito sa sharing ito. And I'm still looking forward to kung ano man yung parang amazing na magiging pambawi dito ng ating BC, ng Benedicto College.
Also, looking back, pwede rin naman, or you could have, helped Super Nibins along the way. Pero ang hirap din talaga, again, bottom line, ang hirap talaga na makatulong ng BC. Kasi nandun na si Desai. Bawal mo na. Hindi kayo nasa loob ng bakura namin. Sige, wala ka sa bakura ni Krok. Sige, backward muna. No ID, no entry. Yan.
And I think what BC should really be doing is actually to pay attention with where they are at. Kasi yung nangyayari kasi, nagwo-wall agad si Hana. Na-isolate nga agad kung sino man yung pwede niya ma-isolate. Then the set goes in. So BC really has to be careful. Dapat flawless yung magiging rotation nila. They're not too forward, not too backward as well to give UCLM a chance to take over the map control.
Yung kagandahan rin dito sa UCLM is, again, the damage is always present and it's very well coordinated. Another thing to add is, yung positioning nila, hindi pa nag-spawn yung turtle, nandun na sila. Diba? Hinintay lang nila yung BC na pumasok. Once BC tries to get inside, even dun sa, I think, like may distance pa nga, nahihirapan na yung BC kasi, bulaga, may surprise dito sa grass. may nangyari dito sa damuhan. Kaya pala, Bawal muna, bawal. Sa amin yung turtle. Tapos, nag-advance pa yung UCLM, kumuha pa ng red buff. Okay, hindi pa to sapat. Gusto pa namin ng buff nyo.
Grabing yung takaw ng UCLM. Kasi hindi lang turtle yung kinukuha nila, yung mga buff din. Kaya nagiging malaking problema ng BC yung pagbawi dun sa turtle na nawala sa kanila. Kasi kahit yung mga buff objectives sa ating farm, nakukuha din ng UCLM. So I think what BC should also do is actually, before mayroong turtle or lord, dapat nakuha nila yung mga buff sa side ng map nila. Para when that happens, kung ano man yung mangyari sa turtle or lord fight, whether it goes to BC or to UCLM, wala nang makakapitalize yung UCLM after that fight.
And again, maybe BC, what yung sinabi mo kanina, yung positioning ng BC, nahihirapan din talaga sila kasi kung saktong-sakto yung positions nila, mahirapan si Desai na mag-disrupt ng kanilang momentum doon. Pero again, hindi pa nga nagsimula yung labanan, yung UCLM nakapag-forma na. Yung BC, wala pa. Kaya Desai is ready to strike. And once BC starts forming their lines, nandun na si Desai. Wag mo na. Yan. I think it really all comes down to that.
Yeah, definitely. I super duper agree dun sa mga pointers mo na yun. Pero, for now, we have given them our thoughts. Baka may do you want it? I think we should do a crowd check for now. Tignan natin kung ano naman yung mga sitwasyon dito sa ating mga. Come on, audience. Ito naman tayo. May excited naman tayong gagawin. So, for the supporters of BC, mag-ingay kayo! Bigyan natin ng chance. Ulit. Moik, ikaw na naman.
BC, where are you? Oy.
Wait, so parang wala.
Parang silent muna, low-key muna, para ganyan.
Okay.
How about sa UCLM? Sige.
So, okay, to the supporters of UCLM, dapat mag-ingay kayo. UCLM, let me hear you cheer! Aray mo.
Uy, naku po. Pagbigyan ba natin ng chance?
Ayun na nga, okay na yun. Kasi sure
okay na yun.
Sabi nila, kasi ito din kasi kayong pwede magiging mindset nila, no? Isipin nila yung cheers is para sa kanila.
I think so, yeah.
That could be a powerful mindset, to be honest with you.
Pwede ring i-surprise nila.
Pero baka din, yung BC, nasa comment section nag-iingay.
Baka nandun.
Oo. Nandun kasi may exam kami ngayon, di pa kami makapunta dyan. Dito na kami sa comment section.
Yan. yan lang muna. But again, it's gonna be interesting to see game number 2. Maybe same style ng UCLM. Maybe BC could prepare something new. Maybe UCLM could do the same. We never know. Pero at least now they know na Hana, which I think nga na-acknowledge nila yung threat dito kay Hana. Kasi Hana is, nung tinanong ko rin sila, is they also consider her as a threat kasi ang ganda magbigay daw ng vision.
Yeah.
So, it's really, really possible. So, maybe they may be prepared something for that. Again, yan naman sinasabi ko, but only time will tell.
Yep, it's definitely not 0 for BC. Still though, grabe din yung naipakita ng UCLM. Tignan na lang natin kung yan pa din ba yung mangyayari dito sa ating game number 2. Abangan natin, samahan nyo kami. Y'all are definitely watching this. So mag-ingay lang tayo dito, cheer on whatever needs to be cheered. And nakikita mo yung mga balloons.
Oo.
Pwede pahingi.
Pwede pahingi.
Pwede pahingi ng balloon. Parang gusto ko din makiballoon, no?
Oo.
Kasi puro naman sila blue eh.
Blue.
Actually. Yung blue din yung BC.
Blue. Blue yellow, we have blue orange, diba?
Yung blue na lang yung tingnan natin.
Yung blue na lang. Yung blue na lang. But again, sa mga nanonood, especially dito sa live, comment, and share the stream. And maybe we could see them next time, And also dun sa mga window shoppers sa atin ngayon dito sa seaside, pwede silang they can drop by here, or makinig sila from the
speaking of shopping, I really love seaside. Like sobrang daming mga selection here in seaside.
Ang dami.
Like I have to tell you, man, like this blouse that I have right now, I got it here in a shop here in Seaside.
Oh.
Like it's so nice. I had to get it, and it's not a problem because of the huge selection of the stores here in Seaside. It's no problem. Di mo na kailangan pumunta ng ibang mall just to find what you're looking for.
Yeah.
Speaking of looking for, ito na nga yung ating inaantay. My friend rin na
My
din!
friend rin na!
My
Hindi
friend
natin
rin
napansin.
na din! Ayan na yung aking hinihintay. My friend rin na din. Okay, busy na ako.
Okay, pwede na.
Kasi my friend rin.
Uy, may set yan pa. May set yan, may
Oh.
carry, may Fred rin. Dito rin sa side UCLM, we still have the Yuzong. So this is still possibly another threat for them. Which, again, na-point out ko na rin yan kanina. Desai, when given the Yuzong, is very strong. And especially with how UCLM moves. Hindi pa nagsimula yung labanan. Nandun na sila. They're really early. And this is really gonna be potential. Uy, naku, bumalik rin si Leomord. Naku po.
Wow, this is really interesting. Parang napawawa ako dito because you can see that I believe this is, okay. So no Grok.
No Grok.
So respect ban ito ng BC sa UCLM. No Grok this time around. It's banned with Hilda and Sora as well. But maintained yung ating Leomord at saka yung ating Yuzong. And in terms of bans, din tingnan natin dito, Lunox, Iksha, Zukshin, as well as the glue. No glue here. Which, ayun mo, dyan din ako na parang nasya-shock. Kasi always open yung glue kanina, pero ano nagpipick ng glue.
Okay. Pero yeah, currently we still have parang UCLM, maybe they still have the same strategy right here. Maybe pagpasok,
They're confident with it.
Yeah, huh?
They're confident.
Yeah, they're really confident. So maybe pagpasok nito kay Hylos, Leomord could follow. Okay, may glorious pathway, may daanan na yung kabayo ni Leomord. Ready na yung daanan dito sa kabayo ni Leomord.
Tapos may magzilong lang sa kabila, no? Tsaka pag mag-ulti na yung Leomord.
Naku po.
Dark system.
Dark system. Pero, uy! Ay, wait. Wait, okay. So, back to the pickings right here. UCLM maybe still have the same strategy with Yuzong. Pang-disrupt lang talaga ng lines. Especially, we have the Zetian and the Fred rin dito sa BC. Maybe they could try to scatter them muna.
Yeah.
And I think that's what UCLM is really good at. Going for pickoffs.
Final bans here for BC, by the way, is Sicilian Irtal. Matilda naman dito for the side of UCLM. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Medyo wala nang masyadong choices in terms of gold lane UCLM, but picks off the Eve. Surprisingly. I think, parang, di ba kanina naban yung Eve? I think so. If I'm not wrong, naban yung Eve kanina. Now it's open for UCLM to use. I'm looking forward to how they're gonna use this. Hello.
Uy. Okay. Wow. Wow. So, we have here the Minotaur, we have here the Esmeralda. Which is gonna be like, maybe they would really go in for like sama-sama na lahat. I think this is BC's way of saying, bigay na natin lahat, di ba? Nandito na tayo. So guys, bigay na natin lahat kahit hindi sapat. Ay, sorry. Kahit hindi sapat, bigay natin lahat. And maybe they actually
Okay ka lang ba?
Oy, wag na. No comment.
Okay ka lang ba?
But yeah, I do think they have a chance right here for BC.
Alam mo, if you look at BC right now, what I'm really looking at, you have three, not one, not two, but three. Three sustained heroes. You have the Fredrin, may Minotaur din dyan. Mayroon din tayong Esmeralda. Super duper tanky ng tatlong hero na yan. Walang makakapag-shred dito for the side of UCLM. So that's gonna be a problem because they opted for the Leslie.
Uy, yeah, but dito na tayo. Game number 2 dito sa Land of Dawn. Once again, UCLM versus Benedicto College. And right here, currently, UCLM gets game number 1. At iniintay na rin natin yung resulta later on for game number 2. At again, just talking more about the drafts. Yung style talaga dito ng Benedicto Colleges, maybe they could parang kompletong-kompleto. Sige, we'll all go all as one. That's gonna be our strategy right here. We have the UCLM who could actually focus on the damage dealers dito sa BC. We have the carry, we have the Zetian. kung mapipin down natin sila dito,
Oh, look at this on the top lane.
we might
Mizuki.
actually have the chance to get the wins. Yan yung goal ng UCLM dito, which I think their current composition right here is catered towards picking off targets. And that's gonna be a group up for BC. But looking at the momentum dito muna na map, UCLM are trying to get control.
Yeah. Mizuki kanina, nagamit niya agad yung sprint para lang makatakas dun sa damage coming from UCLM. So, it's gonna be really, really interesting. BC dito has an ultimate chance. They just should not give UCLM the ability or the chance to actually go in. There we go.
Uy, naku po. Uy, pause muna. Pero yan yung napapansin ko rin dito, no? BC, they actually get the damage. Pero okay, hindi tayo co-commit. Wala muna. We can tone it down. And then UCLM is still maintaining their control dito sa side against actually the side of BC.
They're all definitely pulled down on towards the top lane. And dyan din magpapop yung ating first turtle objective. So pwede nila ito kunin.
Yeah, and since turtle will be up for grabs, BC right here could have the chance to turn things around. Pero pumasok na dito yung Dragon, Glorious Pathway on the move, and Jul will claim the first turtle of this game going into UCLM. At aatras na muna dito ang Benedicto College, but Nyx stops them on the way, getting 2 of those kills down. At sabi naman dito, hindi magiging sapat ang turtle, hindi magiging kompleto ang turtle kung walang palaman na purple buff.
Grabe, parang ginawang purple jump, yung purple buff.
Parang ginawang pulutan yung purple buff.
Ay, iba na yan.
Iba na yan.
Going back to the turtle fight, great security here coming from UCLM. Tapos, yung real world manipulation, timing din na dumating at kuha pa nila yung purple buff dito coming from BC. There goes the information you need using the Fury of the Phoenix. Alam nila nag-pull down dito sa may bandang baba yung ating UCLM. Right now, they need to dissipate. They need to narrow down the gold lead ng UCLM, itong BC.
And BC right here, nasa-sense ko rin na disiplinado talaga sila dito. They're not really overextending compared sa game number 1. Like, I also think they're taking notes na, okay, let's just fight kung kailangan, diba? Uy, Christine, ang konti na lang, nakapag-snipe na. Momentum Mori gets that kill. Super Nivens tries to at least help them down, pero hindi ito magiging sapat. And actually decides, okay, backward muna, discipline muna. Pero dito sa ating top side, looking at the Dragon, parang, uy, naku po.
Oh, Super Nivens though off camera gets picked off this side.
Malapit na,
kunin
muntik na.
yung tugo dito ni Mizuki. Nagagamit na naman yung sprint para lang pantakas. And here we go, 15 seconds until the next turtle objective ay mag-open. You really have to clear those lanes before you actually try and go into position yourselves to get those turtle. Pero ito na nga, UCLM, pwestong-pwesto na BC. They could contest this, and look, it's good what you're doing. If you look at Super Nivens right now, kinukuha niya yung mga buff before they actually try to go in, and I think no contest is gonna come off from BC. UCLM lang ata yung makakuha ng ating turtle.
Well planned talaga yung movement dito ng UCLM. Napansin ko, Jul trying to fight off Altina. Alam na niya naman na, okay, hindi ko to makuha si Altina, pero she's doing that actually to gain control dito sa turtle side. And I think that time turtle was like 7 seconds away from spawning. So once nataboy na nila si Altina and the rest of PC, they actually had the chance to get the turtle, and they did, uncontested. So it really is parang the same lang nung nangyari since game number 1.
Yeah, that's definitely true. And right now, nag-i-invade muli ito si Hana dito sa mapa ng ating PC. Still, nagbibigay ng vision at saka information on towards her teammates. And right now, tignan mo dito.
Pathway, naku po, nakapag-snipe naman si Momentum Mori. Binigyan ng baril at nakapagpitas pa. And UCLM still gains control.
Binigyan ng ano?
Binigyan
ng baril.
Binigyan ng baril.
Binigyan ng baril!
Kaya pala.
Si ating paring Christine dito kasi yung ang daming baril ni Momentum Mori. So binigyan niya na lang. Grabing storyline.
Ako po. But again, just look at the map right here. Wala talagang, hindi ko pa nakita yung moment na nakapag-control ng middle yung ating Benedicto College. Pero ito, yung Dragon, pumasok na. Nakapag-Chinese New Year na dito. Glorious pathway on the move. Nakapag-knock up pa. Reward manipulation. Connecting everything down. Walang makukuha aside from the first turret dito sa ating mid-side against Benedicto College.
The objective was actually just the turret. Yung turret lang ng gusto nila, kaya because of that middle turret nawawala, unti-unting lumalaki yung pwedeng makukontrol ng mapa dito ng UCLM. So they don't care if they thrown in so much resources. It was good enough that they got the turret para lang mapupush back yung ating BC.
And again, BC is trying to fight back by gaining wave control dito sa ating top side at sa mid side. And since they lost their turret dito naman sa bot side, mahirap na rin pag mag-overextend pa sila. So they're not gonna risk that. Pero again, Turtle will be up for grabs and the rest of BC, maybe they could reply something with that, pero it's gonna be too late. UCLM already on the move. They instantly got that Turtle. And parang more power na naman dito sa ating bot side.
6K lead na in terms of gold ito ating UCLM. Mind you, wala pa nakukuha ang kill itong ating BC!
Railroad manipulation coming in. Jul claiming him down. Momentum Mori. Naku po, binigyan na naman ng baril.
Initiation yan coming from Jules. Just go in with ever so much confidence. Ang ganda-ganda ginagawa. Pero tignan naman dito sa may bandang itaas. Going to be Christine against this side! Christine is gone from the map.
Christine, ako po, gray screen ka muna, and that's gonna be another point for UCLM. They're still leading, by the way, and we also have to give like a lot. I think silang lahat actually, they still haven't died from anything yet. But dito, si Altina nag-iisa dito, hinahabol ng UCLM. Nakita silang lahat, okay, at backward muna. Uy, dito sa ating off-camera, parang may hinahabol dito ang ating, si Momento Mori, actually being hunted down by Super Nibin. Sabi na, okay,
may kill na.
Pwede na, sabi ni Super Nibins, pwede ka na tumahimik. At naku po, we already have a first kill dito sa side ng BC.
That's right. BC here has their first kill. Pero yung magiging kapalit dyan is actually going to be that turret there sa may bandang itaas. Yung gitna na lang yung may second turret, yung may middle turret pa. So definitely map control once again going to the hands of UCLM. BC, I like what they're trying to do here. They're trying to control the damage, the chaos that's already happening. UCLM keeps on stomping, keeps on advancing, keeps on invading the jungle of BC na para bang sa kanila lahat ng mapa. Para akin na to, amin to. Huwag na kayong lumapit.
Uy, ako po. And speaking of, Lord is up for grabs and BC are trying to at least contest that. Pero again, Hana.
Up for grabs indeed.
Hana is just blocking them. Na pumasok, Super Nibins tries to get in. Pero ang grabe ng damage kay Momentum Mori. Still leaving Super Nibins alive and well. The Dragon. Okay, wala na.
Ang hirap from UCLM, definitely. Desai as well as Hana just there fronting for the side of UCLM para hindi na makalapit yung ating BC. Yung ating Lord, yung first Lord natin pupunta dito sa ating UCLM at nagmamarsya na nga ito. BC really has to pull off the defense here. May Zetya naman, tsaka mayroon tayong Minotaur. They could pull off a complete set that could actually wipe out UCLM.
Uy, naku po. Altina, the rest of BC are gonna be stuck inside here. Naku po. Uy, malapit na Momentum Mori. Uy, to the rescue naman si Super Nibins. That's good. Pero napapansin ko na, yung damage ng Momentum Mori, ang laki. And it's what you expect sa Leslie, di ba? Pero napansin ko rin kanina, yung pagkuha nilang Lord, they're already inside their enemy territory pa lang, even 20 seconds away from spawning. So, they're, again, just waiting for the right time na kung saan BC will be arriving late at to at least claim some potential kills. Pero right here,
ayan na nga, magiging basag na yung ating going to be middle lane.
First pathway, pumasok naman dito, and Nenix will take it down. The rest of the team, brilliant manipulation. Nakatakas sila lahat. And still, UCLM will have an entrance dito sa ating Nexus, pero wala bang masisira aside from the inner lanes. And parang papasok na sila sa kusina ng Benedicto College.
I have to give that to Zumi because that 5-man set with the Fury of the Phoenix actually stopped UCLM. It gave them enough time na umatras at maklear yung minion wave na humaharap dun sa crystal base, sa base ng ating BC. Wow! And right now though, however, dalawang inhibitor turret na yung mawawala. Tingnan natin yung ating mga itemization dito for the side of both teams. So, a lot of core items na nakukuha ng ating UCLM. Of course, that comes with the gold lead na 11,000 for the side of UCLM. BC naman, they do have the right items, especially the Minotaur, the survivability with those two items could actually be enough to front for BC, as well as put in the set with the Minoan Fury.
At dito na nga, no, since nandito na sa living room, nandito na sa kusina lahat ng BC, the rest of the UCLM, they can actually have majority of the map dito sa side ng UCLM. They have the control ready for that, and they're just gonna be fishing that out habang iniintay nila yung Lord. So they really have the potential to end this game, maybe kung makuha nila yung Lord, yung next Lord. But still, BC could maybe capitalize sa mistakes ng UCLM later on.
Yeah, they can definitely try and capitalize on that. And right now, UCLM could just easily march in with the minion waves dito sa bati ng ating BC. But no. They waited for the Lord na mag-up and na magiging available. And because of that, yung BC wala ng contest na mangyayari dito. They're too busy clearing the minion waves that are pouring in towards their side. And that's gonna be a free Lord for the side of UCLM.
At nakuha na nga yung Lord once again. UCLM is also pushing and gaining more control of the map. Benedicto College, nahihirapan sila dito na bumawi. So it's gonna be up for UCLM, and especially, mas nahihirapan na sila kasi yung mga buffs, yung mga monsters kinukuha. Yung only gold income nila dito ay yung mga minions. Tapos isi-share pa ng 5, diba? So it's really gonna be difficult from here on out kasi wala nang ang hirap talaga ibawi dito sa side ng BC.
Yep, that's gonna be really hard because right now, andyan na nga yung Lord. Dito nagmamarch siya for the side of UCLM. They're up and running. Andyan na nga sila.
Naku po, Desai goes in. Uy, naku po, Desai will claim Altina down, gaining free access sa mga damage dealers ng BC. Dragon going in for another one. Jul gets him down. Momentum Mori. Naku po, pinag-iisa-isa lang sila dito. And that's gonna be it. Game number 2 going once again to UCLM Webmasters.
2-0 clean sweep here for the side of the UCLM Webmasters. Ang ganda ng pinakita nilang disiplina, estratehiya, lahat-lahat, kahit yung ganda nasa kanila na.
Wow, I mean, honestly, game number 2.
Oh, they're so cute.
Yeah, true. And just going back sa game talaga, I think, personal opinion talaga, I think it was really decided dun sa drafting pa lang. Kasi it was also kind of a mistake na pinabayaan nila yung UCLM na makapag-repeat ng strategy nila. We have, again, yung Yuzong na makakapag-disrupt ng momentum dito sa ating Benedicto College. So, when they allowed that, that's like, again, parang nagwa-warm up, parang binibigyan na sila ng warm up dun sa game number 1. And when they had that in control, okay, since they gave us Yuzong once again, pwede nating pasukin with game number 2.
I think they gave all their money too much on the Fredrin, to be honest. Kasi nangungulang in terms of damage yung ating BC because they have so many sustained heroes, plus they weren't able to get as much item and as much as resources, kaya wala sila masyadong damage. The Fredrin, though hurts enough, still needs items to actually unlock that full potential, that one-hit delete ng ating Fredrin. They weren't able to do that. UCLM was just too good. In terms of rotations, yung positioning nila, they were on point, no mistakes at all.
At yan, just one more point talaga din, especially dun sa they really took the early damage dealers. At when they took that, it was just easy game dun sa the rest of the team dito sa Benedicto College.
Yeah.
But of course, I think we're ready to hear sa both teams natin ngayon, di ba? So, again, thank you so much. This has been Moik and of course Kiyoshi, and we'll be passing this to our pinakamagandang host, Angie.
Wow. Thank you, Kiyoshi. And of course to Mike for that very interesting compliment. And ladies and gentlemen, gamers and game changers, once again, that was the Benedictine College Cheetahs. And that was the UCLM. And they have shown an intense and thrilling gameplay. And of course, Kaz and Renren,
Yes, Kaz?
before we have our Chica moment, I believe we have to congratulate both of them. Let's say congratulations to
Congratulations,
UCLM
everyone.
and congratulations to Benedicto Cheetahs for that amazing
Give them a
gameplay.
round of applause,
How about let's
everyone.
give them a round of applause, please. And of course, I believe, bago tayo magchikahan dito, let's give ourselves a little bit of an introduction. Ladies and gentlemen, by the way, this is your boy, Angelo, your angel with an O, ding, host.
And this is your Cause with Love, Cause Renren.
And you're still tuning in, the battle for supremacy in the CESAFI Esports League, Mobile Legends, Bang Bang. And di ba, Kaz Renren,
Yes, Kaz.
chikahan tayo kanina with UCLM at Benedicto College. Ano ba yung mga chika mo
Yes,
narinig
Kaz.
sa Benedicto?
Sa dami na nachikahan namin, ang dami kong nalaman galing sa kanila. Diba? As what I've gathered sa Benedicto College, Kaz, sabi nila, they are students from different schools, different degree program, different schedules, but still, they are united by the fire that they ignite as a team. Diba? Ang lakas nila, ang hardworking nila, Kaz. Diba? Hindi ko ma-imagine kung gaano binuhos nila ang effort, ang sakripisyo, ang luha at pawis para lang malaban ang larong ito. Diba, Kaz?
Ano ba yung sinabi ng Benedicto College?
Based sa mga nabasa ko sa kanila or na-chika ko sa kanila kanina, sinabi nila Kaz na buspusan ang kanilang practice, ang kanilang laro at kanilang scream para lang mapatunayan na sila ay karapat-dapat dito sa larangan ng Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Diba? At sabi nga nila Kaz, expect the unexpected.
And of course, nagchikahan din kami ng UCLM. And meron kami mga little bit interesting na chika. Actually, sabi ng UCLM, they felt pressured because UCLM men's division is actually known as the best, one of the best players here in CESAFI. And of course, sabi ng mga UCLM ladies, they felt pressured because they have to keep the momentum. Dahil sabi nila, if magaling yung men's division, dapat magaling din ang women's division. And I believe, dahil sa chikahan na ito, it's time na we have to have a Chica Minute with these lovely ladies. And I believe let's start with Benedicto College. Let's start here. Hi guys. How are you? How are you feeling today?
Full ba?
Of course, the nervousness, the thrill is actually there, especially the women's division. It is actually the first time, di ba, last season was also the first time that a Benedicto College joined. And ngayon, sa season 4, na sumali din ang women's division. I'll ask very few questions. You can keep your answers short. Kahit sino yung magre-receive ng mic, very simple lang ito. Okay, first question. If you can describe what you're feeling right now in an emoji, what would it be and why? For example, if yung emoji mo ay heart, gagawin mo to, mag-heart ka din. Kaz, andyan ka ba, Kaz?
Yes,
What
Kaz.
if yung emoji ay angry? Ano yung emoji? Ganon.
Ganon
Kaya
talaga,
nyo ba
Kaz.
yun? Alright, if you're an emoji, what would it be and why?
You will introduce yourself, and then what game are you facilitating?
Like zone. How about the ladies in here? Anong emoji kayo? Ito siya.
Yeah.
And how about you, miss?
Happy.
And of course, a last question. If you have someone na isi-shoutout nyo ngayon, sino at bakit? Ay, go.
Harry. Please stand.
Shout out to you.
Freya No Cantor, thank you for the... Shout
Feel
out
na feel
sa'yo.
ko ang kilig dito, Kaz.
Shout
Ang
out niya
pagmamahal.
kay Shai, nagtulo na ko. And then, he's a pro player.
Charles? Shout out to you, Charles. I miss you.
Wow, parang
Grabe, pagmamahal naman
I
yan.
miss you. How about kayo? May shoutout ba kayo?
Isang pagmamahal na lang, ako'y magagalit.
Of course, thank you so much, Benedicto College Cheetahs, for that. How about everyone? Let's give them a round of applause.
Congratulations,
Ladies,
Benedicto
you may
College
now return to your
Cheetahs.
seats.
Women Division, you deserve to be here. You are loved.
Thank you so much, girls.
Congratulations.
We now return to your seats. And I believe, dito tayo girls, sa gitna
Dito tayo, girls. Let's center the stage. Show your smile. Show how pretty you are. And let's welcome the winner of this game, the UCLM. Diba, Kas? Grabe ang puspusan ng kanilang laro. Grabe ang intense. Grabe ang pressure, diba? Na-pressure ba ang all? Yes! Dahil alam ko, sa puso nila, sila ay maggagaling, sila ay nagkakaisa, at alam ko na teamwork ang kanilang inuuna. Diba? Sabi nga nila kanina, Kas, na hindi nasusukat ang lakas at pwersa ng isang babae sa panlabas na anyo lamang. So, that shows na parang nakakapanindig balahibo ang kanilang performance. So, my question to you guys, especially to the jungle. Jewel, yes, you are the jungle of that team. Ikaw ang may damage. Ikaw ang nagko-control sa grupo at sa kalaban. Paano mo mini-maintain ang pressure ng laro at paano mo ginaguide ang inyong kalaban to win the crown?
Of course, you have to control the map, then just have to believe in yourselves and your teammates. That's all.
Grabe, makakapagbagabag damdamin yon, cause it's so heartwarming. And for my second question, dito naman sa ating Rome, di ba? Hana, ang aking question ay, as the Rome of the team, you are the defense, you are the protector of the team. Paano mo sinusustain at preno-protektahan ang iyong grupo laban sa mga kalaban?
By giving them visions or good zoning and also have a better communication.
What a better Rome, guys! Isang palakpak! So, last but not the least, any shout out from your followers, from your viewers, guys, na sumusuport at nagmamahal sa inyo?
First is shout out sa UCLM for giving us this opportunity na maka-appeal dire sa cell. And also shout out po sa among mga supporters, sa among friends, especially sa akong friends from UC Maine. Actually, players po sila. Dara sila, Dara, si Derona, Ciza, si Phoebe, and also si Lai, and also si Barney. So, kung wala sila, kung di na ako sila na friends, studio ko makaari diri sa CESAFI kay wagi ko na ba nila. And shout out pa sa among mga niari po nga.
Oh, that was a heartwarming shout out from their friends who showed love para sa kanila, Kaz.
And how about this section, Kaz? Let's ask, meron ka bang isa-shout out dito?
Yes, shout out sa akong mga friends nga ni Ari ni Uban jud ako para ni nga event. Shout out ni Christian, ni Teya, ni Hana ug ni Ket. Og shout out niyong tanan ari nga nananaw.
All the friends, shout out to you.
I hope nga nakahatag rami og nindot nga game para ninyo. Thank you.
Yes.
Shout out sa UCLM, Sir Paul, sa akong mga friends, family nga nagtanaw sa online. Then yari nga friends, thank you so much.
So, shout out sa akong mga friends nga nag-watch online.
Oh, shout out sa akong mga friends nga na-travel ka sila diri no just to see us.
Shout out mga friends who showed support and love.
Shout out to Sir Paul, kanang sa Liga jud biniya.
Shout out sa akong mga friends ni Sir Paul sa nagtudod ako sa pagol. Oh my God, thank you so much. Ayun, so, shout out sa akong family and friends nga nag-watch po online and to Sir Paul. Thank you, sir. And also to the men players and to working scholars of UCLM. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Once again, that was UCLM. And let's give them a round of applause, please. Thank you so much, girls. You may now return to your seats. And of course,
congratulations, UCLM Women's Division, for
I
claiming
believe
the
that this
victory.
time that we have to end this interview. By the way, this is Angelo, your angel with no host.
And your cast with love, Renren Libones.
Here is the CESAFI Esports League Season 4, where we forge legends.
Jenica and Shane, the stage is yours.
Thank you so much for that, Renren and Angie. CESAFI fans here in the field, together with us is the game facilitators from our booths.
That is right, Janica. So we have here two facilitators. We have from the Pokemon TCG and the Beyblade. So first, I would like to ask, what is your name and what game are you facilitating?
My name is Joshua Jax. Player name is Baby J from UBEX Syndicate, and we're playing Beyblade.
How about you, sir?
My name is Ron Manangkil, also known as the best player in Cebu for Pokemon TCG.
Now, sir, since earlier in the morning, how productive is it going in the Pokemon TCG booth?
Oh, it's going well, actually. I'm surprised that we have a lot of new players coming, and I'm happy that our community is growing.
What about in the Beyblade booth, sir?
So far, our rounds, nahumana mo rounds, and grabe ka competitive ang mga blader dire. And so much fun gadang naitabo.
Since a CEL is a collegiate competition, can you share to us what positive influence the Beyblade community has given to the student gamers?
Mas competitive sila sa duwa, and ang naka-influence ni kay kung ikuan na to sa ilahang eskwela, mas competitive sad sila sa ilang studies.
How about in the Pokemon TCG, sir?
Personally, I think that Pokemon TCG is a good way to make friends. So, especially if your friends are in school and they also play. And like speaking as a med student, it's also good. It's a good de-stressor at the end of the week.
And with that, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out to my brother Ryan Manangkil, the top 8 in Cebu and in Manila for our Ultra Ball League. And he's also the best player in the Philippines.
What about you, sir? Any shout-outs?
Shout-out sa akong ka-team, UBEX Syndicate. Shout-out sa akong mga friends, mga gold na team na ko diya. Shout-out sa akong mama, I love you, ma.
Okay, thank you so much for that, Sir Ron and Sir Joshua. So to all of our viewers and audiences here at SMC side, you can visit our booths because this is open for everyone. And since we are heading to a break, it is a perfect time for you to come and visit our booths. But do not go yet because we still have the men's MLBB action going on very soon.
CESAFI fans, brace yourselves or even buy some snacks because the CESAFI Esports League will be right back.